Mic check. Hi everybody. And we're in. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Do 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 do. Hello. Oh, I got it, mate, no worries. I got the audio. I got mics, they're multiplying. And I'm losing control. Hello. Because the power that you're supplying is electrifying. Hello everyone. Hope you're all doing good. Hope you're all well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Way too many people in already. But welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, and you're muted. Wrong! Welcome. Turn the mic off, not that song. What was wrong with that song? You better shape up, because I need a man, and my heart is set on you. Let's fix something. Might like my singing voice, maybe. What happened to this poor PS5? More like what happened to my coffee. Welcome everyone, hello. Through down the stairs indeed. This is how it turned up, look. Is this the one Steve had? Nah. Nah. Overdue for a kitty visit. Nah, Luna won't come up here. She's scared. She's on the phone and had no sound on. Yeah, I forgot to turn my mics on. Yeah, so apparently this was going down the stairs. So this is going to be fun. So yeah, welcome everyone. Yawn. Oh. Hello to people on Twitch as well. Welcome. Hello. I'm just trying to see how much lag we've got. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. It's customary to follow protocol. Follow protocol. Yeah. Right. So Greece, such a cute movie until you subscribe to the fan theory that Danny and Sandy are actually dead and finding their way to heaven. Yeah, so welcome everyone. This one's going to be fun. I think this was Fortnite. So for the video afterwards, this is a PlayStation 5. Basically, this is the it's the aftermath of a rage quit by a little kid. Apparently, it's always the kid. It's always the kid. It's always the child. So yeah, we first of all have a ripped fan connector. But then we also have God knows what else. Did she send the camera? No. I don't know, sorry. Well, it'll be a few days before I find out if he's going to turn up or not. Probably Tuesday or Wednesday, to be honest. No pocket money for years. Yeah, pretty much. No, it's always the kids. The parents always blame the kid. It was probably a bloke. Let's be real. It was probably a fully grown bloke sitting eating Wotsits, drinking Red Bull, lost on a game of Call of Duty and got mad. That's probably what's happened. But yeah, apparently it's been thrown down the stairs, so it's going to be fun. Did I do any more to the PS3? I have completely put it back together. It's been paid by the customer and he's ready to go back out. So that's fully working and done. So he's going back out tomorrow. DHL will be picking it up tomorrow morning. So this is the PS5 digital edition, so yeah, we'll see what happens. But I mean, it's not going to turn on because, well, if you listen to, let me just get this out because it's been destroyed. If you listen to this, can anyone hear that? We've got something flying around inside. We could fact check, yeah. I don't know for sure if it was Fortnite. I think it was, but I don't know. I could be wrong. It could just be that I'm hating on Fortnite because it's shit. That's just lost me 10 subscribers, but oh well. So yeah, we're going to see what we can do about trying to get it working. But if I was the parent, I wouldn't get this working. But yeah, it's that bad. This hasn't been touched. This hasn't been opened. Like, it's still got the warranty sticker on it. Like, it's genuinely not been opened. And the screws, literally everywhere. Like, half the screws are missing. I don't know how the hell I'm going to get it back together. But half the screws are missing. It's just ridiculous. But yeah, I just don't understand the logic of some people. Like, if that was my child, they would not get anything else. They would not get anything else. Not a chance. So, yeah. In fact, I'd sell everything else that they owned just to pay for it, if I'm being honest. I would genuinely sell everything else that they owned. But yeah, there's no screws in it, so I'm assuming someone's taken some of the screws out and then kind of given up. And going after Tronic Fix. But yeah, fan connector ripped off. I think that's the plastic what's inside. Or the noise. So yeah. I think that plastic is what was spinning around inside, falling around inside. Yeah, I just don't get it. I really don't. Why would you ever want to get this fixed? I'd literally burn it in front of the child, just based on principle. I'd throw it in the fire bin outside, and yeah, that would be the end of it, just based on principle, and I'd make them watch. I'm sorry, but I wouldn't fix this if I was the customer. I wouldn't get it fixed. I don't know what you guys would do, but I certainly wouldn't. Maybe send it back to Sony, see what they say. What the hell? Well, that screwdriver's not going to get it open, is it? let's see the damage, shall we? So the last one of these that I had that was thrown down the stairs, the power supply was wamboozled. It was wamboozled, and the transformer had literally been ripped off the power supply main board. So we shall see. Use a crowbar. It might not be fixable, yeah. I don't know what's actually wrong with it, but I'm going to open it up because either way it's going to be taken apart because the fan connector's been ripped clean off it. So we've got some trace damage there. But yeah, this is probably going to need a new case as well. So I'm going to take all of these out, and then when I can get to the power supply, I'm going to test the power supply. I don't know what the symptoms are. As far as I know, it don't turn on. But yeah, I don't actually know what the symptoms are. But I'm going to get the housing off, and then I'll find out what the symptoms are. Or rather, I'll get this plate off and then figure out what the symptoms are. I'm assuming that liquid metal is going to be all over the top side of this board, all over the other side of this board. So, yeah. We'll see. I'm going to try Twitch instead of YouTube tonight. Twitch is usually laggy for me. Just got a new no limit 4G tariff, so let's see. Oh, sweet, mate. Thank you. Beef, welcome. Yep, I agree. Why? This is the digital one, yes, mate. But the problem is, if the power supply is faulty, plus I've got to do trace repair to, like, because if it has damaged its power supply, like, I'm kind of suspecting, if you have to replace the power supply and fix that trace damage on the fan, it could get costly. And the problem is, I mean, what are these worth? Like, what, £400? Well, I mean, it's doable. It's viable and it's doable to keep it viable, but it all depends what you got to do to it. Because if it's much more than the trace repair on that, then yeah, IPU could be cracked, possibly. Can you hoover liquid metal? No, I don't think so, to be honest. I wouldn't want to. But yeah, I'm just going to get it apart. It's probably easier just to take it apart and then I can inspect it before I actually try and turn it on. It's probably already been plugged in since, but you know. That is possible. I didn't think of that, Roger. That is possible. It is possible that the kid could have had some sort of illness. I mean, Cody throws things when he's angry, and he's got, well, we believe he's on the autistic spectrum. We haven't confirmed it yet. We're waiting on confirmation, but he's got a lot of symptoms of it. I wouldn't recommend doing that, Normski. $600 screws later. Jesus Christ. Oh wow, it's mangled the heatsink, look. Wow. It's mangled the heat. That's been thrown with some force. That ain't a kid that's through that. No. I don't believe that. Not for a second. That's been thrown with some incredible force to bend that. Late for break. welcome, Nick. How's it going, buddy? Actually, let's just try and power it on. Let's just see if we're getting anything at the power supply with the multimeter. How's that sound? Let's just try and power it on, and we'll see. We shall see. You better shape up, 'cause I need a man, and my heart is set on you. Let's have a look. You're not going to see it because my batteries are dying on the my batteries are dying on this multimeter. And yes, indeed, we are getting no output from the power supply. Stop it tracking. Stop it. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Get off the screen. Yeah, it's a power supply issue. Or likely a power supply issue. So, what we could do before we try anything else, we could potentially inject voltage. I haven't got a test power supply to test it. If anything, I've got to fix this one. I'm going to say the transformer's been ripped off, to be honest. Yeah, I'm going to say the transformer's probably... Yes, I am cheap ass. Can't get me with them things. Sorry, mate. Yeah, so I could potentially inject voltage, but I'd have to start with 1 volt. And then as long as it's not drawing any current or any considerable amount of current, then I can bump up to 12. What I need to do first is just disconnect the power supply, because if I leave the power supply in, then it's going to backfeed into the power supply, and we don't want that. We don't want that at all. Where the hell have I just put my... I've lost my screwdriver again. Never mind. If you lose something, just get another one. Keep losing everything lately. Spare back, that's a tough one. Yeah. Shut up, multimeter. Go away. Yeah, so I need to disconnect the power supply, because I don't want it to backfeed into the power supply. That would be bad. So we're gonna lift the board up. Actually, I need to check the liquid metal, before I do anything else. Oh, there's my screwdriver at the side. Do you actually take a break when you see me go live? Yep. Yep. It's not done too much to it, but yeah. I don't think there's going to be anything wrong with the board. It needs a HDMI port. That's damaged. The port's damaged. Yeah, it needs a HDMI port. So that's one thing it's going to need. So what I'm going to do is just stop it from connecting to the power supply. Just by popping something underneath it. Damn you. So I just pop something underneath it. That's a ground point under there anyway, so I can do that safely. I'm going to connect it to the power supply. I'm going to set my benchtop supply to 1 volt. And I'm going to inject 1 volt into the power supply terminals. And just see if it draws any ridiculous amount of current. Because if it draws any kind of crazy current, then yeah. And it's not. Not at 1 volt, it's not. Okay. So at 1 volt, it's fine. Okay, at 5 volts we get 0.012 amps, which is normal. And okay, we do get an initial burst of 300 milliamp, but that at 12 volts, but that is perfectly normal as well. Whoops. Oh, that's not actually connecting, so it's fine. I think, is that turning on? $600 milliamps. Sorry, no. What am I looking at? I'm looking at the wrong one here. Okay, it does try and turn on. It jumps up to 2 amps. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I don't think I should go any further with the motherboard itself until I know what's going on with the power supply, to be honest. But yeah, I'm not sure if I can actually power it up using the bench power supply or not. That's the problem. So I'm going to pop the board off to one side. So we'll just keep that on the sidelines. Still got more broken plastic there. And that's why we got the screws missing, because those pieces of those pieces of plastic are missing. Damn it. Right, that's not meant to come out like that, by the way. The screws are all missing. Okay, let's have a look at the power supply then. Let's see what's going on with that. Ew, it's filthy. Let's see what's going on with the power supply. We've got 12 volts. So the power supply is working. Thank you, Lewis. Thank you, Dennis. I appreciate that. Yeah, the power supply is working, so something on the board is pulling that down. Something on the board is appearing to pull it down to ground, or causing it to go into protection mode. Now here's the problem. Even if we get it working, it needs a HDMI port and trace repair on the fan connector. Okay, do we get anything on the PSU now? Yes, we do. Okay, maybe it was just disconnected at some point, because I was getting 0 volts. Shut up, multimeter. So, actually, let's try and turn it on with the PSU. Do we get anything on the power button? Yeah, 3 volts. Okay, that's turning on now. It's going to overheat, but that is turning on now. That APU is getting warm. Alright. That is turning on now. Maybe something was just loose and the bench supply isn't enough to turn it on. That's always possible. Something must have been loose. Now the problem is, I can't really replace the housing. I mean, I can. I've got one. I've got a base to this. And I've also got... well, I actually haven't. I haven't got a digital one. But a base to one. Yeah, so something must have come loose, and then obviously by resetting it all, or reseating should be the proper word, I suppose, for that. So by reseating everything, it's now allowing it to turn on. So it might not be as bad as I thought. So now let's just hook that up, and we'll hook the light bar up. Okay, the light bar doesn't appear to be working. Oh, you know why? I know why the light bar's not working. It's come disconnected. The ribbon wasn't connected. I mean, I'm not surprised. Beep. Yep, it's turning on. Alright, this might not be as bad as I thought. We get a white light, it boots. Yeah, okay, that's a white light. Right, let's fix the other problems then. Shall we? Let's get rid of the case for now. I'll see what I can do about gluing it back together. I can't really economically replace the case as well, because I'd have to charge an extra 50-60 quid, because that's what the cost. So yeah, I can't economically replace a case. Mr. Nick, welcome, mate. This has got that weird burning around it as well. This looks like this one's been overheating a bit. I am, mate, but I just haven't got the time at the minute, to be honest, for the flip series. Right, so I'm going to just remove this port. So the port's damaged, so we'll get rid of that for now. But then we also need to fix that fan connector, which isn't that bad. Spotty CEX PS Pro video. Thank you, mate. That video is doing really well. I'm just going to heat it up, let the port drop out. I've got a feeling we're going to have some trace damage here, to be honest. I mean, I hope not, but given the state of the port, right, that is loose, but I'm just holding it there for a minute. Oh, there you go. Just fell out on its own. Cool. Right, let's have a look at that. And no trace damage. Well, that's awesome. Alright, how do the other ports look? Yeah, they look fine. Alright. So the other ports look okay. So let's take a nose at the fan connector. Let's see what we can do with that. Let's just see what we can do with it. See if we can sort it out. It shouldn't be too bad. Oh, come on, microscope, work. Be a good boy. Come on. There you go. Alright. Do these have optical ports? No, they don't, mate. Right, so that's the fan header. As you can see, it's not in the greatest of shape, is it? So let's see if we can salvage it. Do have an issue with that wire there. Ooh, that's just about savable. That wire is literally just savable by the look of that. That took literally some of the substrate away. But yeah, that wire is very close to being unsavable there. So I'm just going to run some jumper wires, try and fix it. So I need to expose some copper to do that. There you go. Alright. Okie dokie. Should get rid of all of that crap. And then I can work on restoring the traces. Is the wire gone too? Nah, just about. Just about there. Very close. Alright, so I'll just replace this solder with some leaded. And then tin that newly created pad. And we've just about got the wire, so I should be able to tin it. Yeah, just. So that wire, I believe, is the scent wire. So it is needed. It is needed. Alright, let's get some 0.17mm jumper wire. Yeah, it really is, Cat. It really is. Okay, so just expose some of this. Come on. There you go. Cool. Andrew, thank you for becoming a channel sponsor, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. Okay. So there's a fresh pad there. You could use some copper tape. Could you use some copper tape and fix that jumper at the top? You could, yeah. Possibly. The problem with copper tape is it's normally too thick. Right, I'm going to have to use a thinner jumper wire for this scent wire. But it's fine because it's just a scent wire, so... Yeah, but yeah, I'm going to have to use a thinner jumper wire because it's a very small pad, so... Don't want to use really thick stuff and not be able to bond to it. So I'll use the 0.1mm stuff. There you go, got a nice contact there. Okay. Mr. Wayne's new repair, been a member for 10 months. Damn. Thank you, mate. Mucho gracias. Alright, I forgot to expose this one. So what I'm going to do with this one, I'm going to do the same as what I do with the PS4 Pro power supply connectors. I'm just going to drop some solder wick there and just create myself a new pad. So I'm just going to expose two of the sides. Oh, Wayne, you never called me back earlier, mate. So I'll expose 2 of the sides, and then that way then I can just solder a little bit of solder braid to it. There you go. Right, solder braid. Solder braid, solder braid, does whatever the solder braid does. Can it fix a ground pad? Yes it can, 'cause it's solder braid. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, so I'll just need some heat to transfer over this. Okay, so there's that. I'm going to attempt to snip it so that it's not too big. There you go. So I don't want it hanging over too much. Just catch up on chat a sec. Luke, welcome, mate. I'm going to say hello to everyone because I'll spend all evening saying hello. Yeah. Yeah, I don't pick my phone up either when I'm streaming. Don't worry about it. Not anymore. Phil, thank you for your advice on the FPC connector. What you said worked perfect the first time. Oh, nice, mate. Cool. Sweet, mate. Sweet. Right. Let's get this cleaned up. Let's get rid of that little bit of flux there, and then I can clean it fully, and hopefully that should be good. Right. Eisenflay, welcome. Right, so I just need to protect these two traces a little bit. So basically I'm just going to use a little bit of conformal coating. So the ground pad I'm not bothered about protecting, can't really protect that. But these two I do want to just add some coating on it. There we go. Now this is a PS5 disc version, just console, nothing else, that had HDMI repaired cell for. I mean, if it's fully working, it just goes for a normal price, about 500, I think, something like that. But if it needs repairs, then obviously that's kind of a relative question. No, well, that seems to be bouncing all up and down the shop at the minute. Did you charge the UV light? No. I completely forgot. It's fine. Alright. Wow, we're dropping a lot of frames tonight. Why? Roll when I get that new computer set up. I might put my old graphics card in the new computer, to be honest, just temporarily. Thank you, Tony. No worries, Bash. You're saying hi to Volta. Okay, mate, no worries. Why did they use 6 wires? It goes to different points on the board. It'll go to like sensors and stuff like that. The PS3 was a successful repair, Jess. Welcome, by the way. Alright. So now I've cured it a bit, I can use a little bit of heat. Cool. Do I game? I do, but I wouldn't say game. I'll play them, but I don't really game. But I don't really get a lot of time. I do need to start making more time so I can play games with subscribers and things like that. Especially child supporters, because it is technically classed as a perk of being a child supporter. So I should probably get more time to do it. But yeah, I don't really get a lot of time. Right, let me get the fan connector back in play. Let's have a little nose at this. How that rips off, I'll never know. But still, such is life. And all of that gobbledygook. Right, let's get this fan connector in. Right, so I need to just clear off these pads on the connector. Come on. Thank you. There you go. Cool. That's ready to go back on. Okay, so I just need to hold it down for a minute. Let's just solder the ground pin, just to keep it secure. Okay. Got ya. Got his ass. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Right, so I don't know if you can see them jumper wires there. You should be able to. That one and that one. So they should be soldered to the pins. Let's just try and solder this other ground leg. Okay. Right, let's check this connector, make sure we've got a good contact on everything. So, do we have a ground point there on the side of the connector? We do. Middle pin, yes. That doesn't appear to be connected to ground. Oh yes it is, never mind. Okay. So them ones are good. We've got no short to ground on that on that pin there. And no short to ground there as well. Okay. Do we get a diode reading on the other two pins? We get 0.543, which means that is connected to its wire and making a good solid contact, and we get 0.482. So that one's connected to its pad and making a good solid contact. Good. We're done. Well, we're done with the connector anyway. Still got more to do. Don't want to warm that up too much, it's going to melt it pretty quickly. Them connectors are weak as hell. And that's good enough for me. let's just make sure the fan connector actually connects into it, plugs in. Make sure it didn't damage it. Yep, there we go. Perfect. And it's fairly solid as well. So we can connect and disconnect that without damaging the connector again. Yeah, that's solid, that is. Actually, that side's not. That side's not solid. I'm not happy with that. How about now? No. Nope. Okay, well, we'll fix that. Shut up, multimeter. Now it's solid. Cool. That'll do. So what I did there was just scraped a little bit more of the ground pad just past where that big solder wick pad is, and that allowed me to just bond the two together and make it as solid as I possibly can. So yeah, I'm happy with that now. That's much better. Just flat to the board. So yeah, there we go. Onto our HDMI port. What do you think of the fiberglass pencils? I'm not keen on them, mate. I prefer to scrape it because you end up with fibres all over the board and all over your hands, and yeah, I just don't like them, to be honest. Alright, let's use a little bit of Monica. Some of this stuff. Check this out. This is literally £4.75 low melt solder for 20 grams of the stuff. Whoops. Damn it. It just fell off my frigging table. Oh god. Not off my table, off my iron. It's actually still liquid at the minute. I can't even pick it up. It's low melt solder, yeah. It's still liquid at the minute. Well, it's just... Check that out. Oh shit. The port's already off, by the way. I'm just adding some low melt to make it easier to wick the ports away. The pins. I mean, check that out. Just how long it stays molten for. It's not. So it's still molten on the board. That stuff costs £4.75 from Amazon for 20 grams of it. Get off my board. Just flick it off. It's great. Hot air and vacuum pen. Yes, I agree. I just wanted to show you it. Are they badly built? Yeah, sort of, yeah. Dammy. Every time I use low metal solder, I end up with a tough old time. It's annoying. I can't use low metal solder. Makes my job more difficult. But that stuff, for the price of it, is cheap and cheerful, and it does the job. It doesn't help though, I haven't got the right kind of tip for wicking ground pads. Damn you, motherfucker. I don't think any low melt solder went through this side. Right. Actually, Steve Teeley sent me a gift. He sent me a new solder sucker, so that should be here tomorrow. Yeah, that solder sucker's had it. It's 11, 12 years old. It's 11, 12 years old. So it's definitely past its prime. No, I lost the cap. Damn it. Oh well. It's a 100 nanofarad cap and it works fine without it. Oh well. Shit happens. I think 100 nanofarad cap is probably the least of this guy's worries, to be honest with you. It's all good. That solder's still molten on my desk. I'm not even joking. Like, genuinely not even joking. It's still molten. I've just picked that up with the tweezers. That's crazy. It's stayed molten for such a long time. It's bits of solder. I'll clean it up. I'll clean it up. Right. Time for a new port. PS5 ports. Where are they? There. PS5 port. S10 with a broken screen. I probably wouldn't pay more than about 50 quid if I was buying it, personally. S10s aren't really worth that much these days. The S22's just come out. Couldn't even see what I was doing then. Alright then. Let's freaking go. Let's go, laddie. The wick went nom nom nom. When Lime Solder comparison video will be released. I'll need to get around to editing it. I haven't had any time to edit this week. We've seen loads of these PS5s, mate. It's the first rage quit one that I've had. I had a rage quit power supply. Like the power supply from a rage quit console. It ripped the transformer off the power supply. But I haven't had any rage quit PS5s apart from this one. Right. let's just test the pins, just see if we've got any shorts. Perfect, no shorts. Okay, let's give it the nudge test then and just see if we've got a contact on all of them. Make sure they're all solid. Damn it. Alright, granted that's a ground pin, but yeah. Okay, so one pin wasn't quite there. That's better. Okay, let's just make sure I've got no bridges there now. Shut up, multimeter. Good. Okay, so that's that done. Probably was SAS. I used to sell on Basket Market. That's not it. I'm not even joking. I got arrested on Basket Market for doing it. Right. So I'm gonna just scrape a little bit of this coating away, because I want to give these ports extra strength. So what I'll do is just scrape a little bit of extra coating away, and then that'll just give it somewhere extra to bond to on this side of the board. Which gives me a better contact. Don't sneeze. Anonymous repair, welcome. So yeah, I'll just give myself somewhere else to solder to, just to give it a bit of a better contact. Just secures it in a bit more. So it'll basically solder to the side of the port, and then on top of that it'll solder to the top of the pad, and the two will join together like that. See? And then that way we've got extra security. I know it looks a bit like a botch, but I am soldering it from the other side. This is just for a little bit of extra security when it comes to the port. It might look like a bodge, but it's not. I want 2 things repaired for stream purposes. What are they, mate? And I can give you a quote. Well, I can try and give you a quote on here live. Friends that buy those cheap Bluetooth speakers end up ripping the micro USB port. Yeah, well, this is what I mean. I mean, you don't have to do this. This is kind of going a little bit overboard. But, I mean, I'd rather go overboard and know that this port's not just going to suddenly snap than, you know, have it come back in a week's time saying, yeah, it wasn't strong enough and it needs doing again. So I just literally, like, I mean, I've seen people do it. I've seen people literally widening the entire hole, and I'm like, no, don't do that. You don't know what layers are underneath it. So I don't agree with widening the entire hole, but scraping a little bit of conformal coating on a ground pad just to give it that extra layer is, you know, it's not a bad thing. Personally, I think I should have solder on the top anyway from factory, just to give it that extra bit of security. Fun fact, solder, well, metal weld can hold 1 ton per square inch. Solder can hold 195 kilograms per square centimetre of solder. So for every square centimetre of solder, it can hold 195 kilograms of weight. So just think about that. And then think about what I'm doing and how much extra strength it's going to have. There you go. Requires replacing 5 chips and a BGA board on APU. Oh dear. I think I know what you need. But why? Oh, hang on. No, that's just someone trolling. I think. Never mind. Both are torn off power connectors, one for PS4 Pro 7115B, another for PS4 Fat 1115A. In the States. Yeah, I could take them from the States, but the problem is it's going to be expensive, mate. Just to have me fix them, honestly, it's not going to be worth the extra money that it's going to cost you. Because it's not just the postage. Half the time you end up with... See, there's 2 problems. Well, there's 2 problems. There's the postage from the States, there and back. You're talking probably, I don't know, $100 in US dollars for postage there and back. And then on top of that, you've got customs import charges. So the way to get around customs import charges would be to obviously say that it's worth less than it actually is. The problem with that is if something happens and it goes missing, then you can't claim for the full value. That's the problem. So you either have to pay import charges or risk completely losing out and not being able to claim if anything goes wrong during shipping. I honestly recommend sending them to Computer Booter or Micro Made Repair if you're in the States. Computer Booter or Micro Made Repair. Sango, welcome. Right, so we're going to do... Well, we're going to solder the bottom pads as well. So we're not just going to leave it like that because that's not enough. I mean, that would hold it. Look, that's You know, that's actually firmly in there, but I'm going to do the bottom as well. Because then the solder should meet the other solder and create a much stronger connection. Alright, so I'll just add some solder temporarily. I'm going to use some hot air on this as well, just to flow the solder fully. I'm not going to leave it in that state. Plenty of console repair services in the States. There is indeed, yeah. Alright, there we go. Paying import for something like that is just for repair and we're sent back to its original owner, so it's probably the biggest rip-off ever. Yeah, exactly. Customs win every single time. Customs win every single time. You've got to pay customs and excise duties. Well, not customs and excise. You've got to pay import duties coming into the country, and then you've got to pay import duties going out. That's the problem. So there's 2 lots of import duties, 2 lots of shipping, and then the repair cost on top of it. So you've got major issues there. Right. Ugh, don't like how dull they are. No. No, don't like how dull those are. Not a fan. Where are you from? I'm from Wolverhampton in the West Midlands. I probably should replace my big ground pad tip. That should be fine. Thank you, Dan. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Heisenfly. Yeah. Right then. Wolves. Nice. My hair is a shithole, to be honest. Right, okay, so we should be pretty much done here, I would say. That port is solid. The repair connector there looks absolutely solid as well. It's not going anywhere. So now we just need to inspect the APU. I don't think that liquid metal's gone all over the place, to be honest. I think it's just gone a little bit on the edge, if I'm being honest. I don't think it's going to be too much of a big deal. But look at that. Someone's tried to turn this on since they've... actually, it's probably best to replace the liquid metal now, just given what's happened to it. So I'm going to have to go downstairs and get my fresh tub of liquid metal, because I haven't got any up here. I have got some, I just haven't got any up here. So it's probably best to go and get it in a minute. Let's just get rid of the foam. Yeah, the liquid metal's actually absolutely fine there. It hasn't gone underneath, which is cool. Yeah, let's clean it. Does anyone actually have a decent way of cleaning this up? Nah, I doubt solder braid would absorb it, mate, to be honest. Save every bit of that liquid metal. Nah, I'll replace it. Don't use buds. What would you use, mate? Tissue? A little bit of tissue? Nope. Nope. See, you just clean up with cotton buds. It just takes forever. I could group it all up and then suck it up with a sucker. If it'll group up. I very much dislike working with liquid metal. Right, that's got some of it. Maybe lick it. Could do. It's just spreading around. It's annoying. It does clean up eventually, but I'll give you £3 if you lick it. Add a couple of zeros onto it. Why isn't this cleaning up? It's usually clean by now. What's going on with this? What's on this? I'll just get my hands filthy. How's that sound? And then just clean up the edges afterwards. Ha! Well, that worked. Just do it with your fingers instead. Rubbing alcohol on a paper towel. I haven't got any paper towels, so... It's all grouped up in that one corner now, so... It should be fine. wet wipes. I could use baby wipes, yeah. I mean, it's fine for this one. I'm nearly done on this one, but yeah, I think that's enough anyway. To be fair, I think it's probably enough. It doesn't have to be perfect, does it? So. Because he just runs too hot, mate. Right, that'll do it. Just gotta clean up this frigging foam now. It's actually come off the foam really easy. It's just grouped up onto the cotton swab. Yeah, that is sufficient. Right, I need to go and grab the fresh liquid metal, so I'll be back in a minute. Give me 2 minutes. I'm back. Hello. Don't leave me, viewers. Okay, we're good. Sold it for more than you paid. Nice. Can't grumble at that. And dirty scalpers. Right, got some fresh liquid metal there. We didn't lose that many viewers. Which is surprising. We usually do. Right then, okay. So I hate this when you first try and get some out of this. Because you can bet your life that you always end up putting too much on. So I'm just gonna prep this area. Someone told me what it was called when you do this the other day, and I can't remember what they said now. You know when you prep the area to take some new liquid metal? Someone told me what it was called and I can't remember. There we go. Are you from Bilston? Close, Willinghall. Just picked up a 12th gen 12900K. Nice. Waiting on a GPU. I've got a P4000 for sale if anyone wants to buy it for £300. P4000 graphics card, Nvidia Quadro 8GB, PCI Express 16X, single slot card, 4 display port. Yeah, it's called spreading liquid metal. You knob. Oh dear. Hulk, welcome. Yeah, I have got an Nvidia Quadro P4000 for sale. I'll let it go for £300. That doesn't come on it, that's off my server. But yeah, Nvidia Quadro P4000 8GB card. £300 and it's yours. Live near the Tesco. Oh nice, my sister lives right by there. I'm assuming you mean the little Tesco. It's Nvidia Quadro P4000, mate. Nvidia Quadro P4000. No worries, that dude. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. I appreciate it. But yeah, if anyone wants to buy it, £300, you can have it. It's a good price. They're about £400 to buy, so it's not like I'm ramping the price up. I just don't need it. I've got another card, so I don't need that one. Right, where did that other liquid metal tube go so I can suck this up? Because I will reuse some of this, because I'm a cheapskate, you see. Used to live in Pelsall, Warsaw, and really pass Willing all daily on the 529. Nice. It's nice to see some local people in. But yeah, I'll collect this up. You'll pay 300 for the coffee. Done. Send me 300 quid, mate. Sold a GTX 1650 Super for 280. Was only expecting 100. Yeah, they've gone up ridiculous prices. I don't think I'm actually asking too much for that Quadro. To be honest, I think it's a good price. I do think 300 quid is a good price. So if anyone sends me an offer and says, oh, I'll give you X amount for it, I will refuse. I won't take any less than 300. Because I think it's a very reasonable price for an 8GB graphics card. It's just that I don't need it and I can't use it for what I need it for, which is live streaming. The reason I can't use it for live streaming is it doesn't have some driver that OBS needs. Or it doesn't have support for some driver that OBS needs, or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. It's just no good for me. When I bought it cheap, well, I paid £250 for a server and that was in it. But if you can't make a profit, then what's the point? Right? So I'll make a profit on it because I'm keeping the server. Going right for the P4000 is 400. Okay, so yeah, it's still 100 quid profit. It's still 100 quid cheaper. You know, someone could probably make 100 quid on it. I've set my price at 300. Give me 50 quid profit and a free server, and I'm happy with that. You know, I think that's pretty fair. Pay 400 for your 1660 Ti in the height of the card shortage. Ooh. Yeah. So yeah, I am planning on selling that. So if anyone does want it. Oh, Raven, thank you for the resubscription on Twitch, mate. I appreciate that. I didn't see it there, mate. Thank you, buddy. But yeah, I think it's a fair price, and if someone does send me an offer, even if it was for 290, I'll be like, no, 300 is the price. It is set firm. The cap on HDMI, it's not needed, mate. That pinged with the wind. It's a 0.1 microfarad capacitor. It's not needed, honestly. It is irrelevant to the cause. 300 is a good price. Stick to it. Yeah, exactly, mate. Exactly. It's a fair price as well. Like if I sell it privately, you know, if I sell it to someone, on, for example, Facebook, I'll ask more than 300. I'll probably ask the going rate for it, or very lower, or very close to going rate. But on YouTube, if someone messages me and says I'll take it, then they can have it for 300. DM, stop spamming. If you can come back in 5 minutes. If you spam it again, you'll be banned. Please stop spamming. It's annoying. The cap isn't needed. I am not putting the cap back on. If people don't like that, then tough. It is not required for full functionality. Anyone who's watched any of my PS5 videos will know that I never put that cap back on. Neither does any other technician that works on these consoles, because it's not required. Right, I think that's clean enough. The port's not missing traces now. I can promise you it's not. 100% guaranteed. It's gonna work. Well, it goes to a white light, so yeah. Why is that cap there then? It's just a bypass cap on the HDMI 5-volt rail for smoothing. It doesn't offer any kind of protection, it doesn't offer any kind of performance improvement or anything like that. All it does is just slightly smooths out the line, but there's hundreds of other caps on the, well, not hundreds, but there's plenty of other caps on that same circuit, so it's just not needed. Honestly, it's going to work absolutely fine without it. If this is working with the display, then it's going to work with that without that cap. That much I can promise. Hot plug surge suppression. I don't think they even are, to be honest. I don't think they're even for that. It's just for smoothing out the 5-volt line. It's not on the hot plug detect line. It's on the 5-volt output line for the HDMI, pin 18. So it's not even on the 5-volt input line or the 5-volt return. But it might help if I actually put the heatsink clamp on. That might help. Like, we might need that, but we don't need that cap. That is for certain. I can promise you. I can promise you. Right then. Your chain needs oiling. Oh no. Right. Where did my other APU screw go? I don't know. Well, I guess I'll get another one then. I'll find it. I've got one lying around spare though. PS5 needs more coffee. Get around 100 plus FPS with the P. Sorry, I missed that. Get around 100 FPS with the P4000 versus 6 FPS with the GTX 1070. In your opinion, who has a better system? Xbox. Behind the coffee. Is he? Me. I got spares anyway, so it don't matter. No, I have just dropped coffee inside it. Not inside it. On the plastic. Damn it. You motherfucker. Well, if you're going to drop coffee on something, you might as well do it on the live stream. How's that? You motherfucker. Probably just did that. I can. It's me. I'm a fucking idiot. That's going to get a few dislikes. can't believe you dropped coffee on something. No, you shouldn't drink while you're working. It's wrong. It'll be cool to do a video with Paul Daniels. I wouldn't mind doing it. Collab with him. I like Paul. He's a bit backwards being from that funny land. I wouldn't mind doing a video with him. Lol. He was in great shape before the coffee eating. The coffee only eat the plastic anyway, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Do you repair Series S? Yeah, I would repair a Series S. Depends what's wrong with it, because we can't really get parts at the minute. See, look, just tiny little couple of drips. Right. And now to celebrate successfully cleaning it up, I'm going to drink some more coffee. But yeah, that will probably get a few dislikes, but I don't care. I don't care. At least I cleaned it up. If someone dislikes overspilled coffee, they can fuck off. Yep. Nah, it's one of them. It's one thing if you do it and you don't clean it up. You know, like I've spilt drinks all over consoles before. Like customer consoles, I've spilt drinks on customer consoles. It happens. Like it's not a major issue as long as you clean it up. Or if you do it while it's on, then you're fucked. But I've spilt a cup of coffee all over a customer's console once before. It's just one of them things. It happens. You know, you're working. You've got to have a drink while you're working. You know, you got dust flying around everywhere. You got solder fumes. You got flux fumes. Like you've got to have a drink. Like you can't not have one. It is what it is. Wi-Fi antenna is fucked. But yeah, it is what it is. Black coffee is the best, yeah. Do you drink coffee all day? Yes, I do, mate. I don't really drink anything else. Apart from the odd can of Red Bull here and there. But yeah, mainly coffee, mate. I don't drink tea, don't like it. So I don't like tea, and I don't really drink soft drinks apart from Red Bull. Red Bull! Fred has coffee on an IV. You're damn right, Kev. You're damn right, mate. Hello, by the way, Kev. Right, I've got to try and keep this straight. Right. Let's just put a few screws in. And then I'll give it a test. Hopefully it works. Rescue the server from a flood. Electrics went off before water hit. So you wash mud off with a hose pipe and dry with a hairdryer. Ran without issues for 5 years. Yeah, I've got a video on the channel where I did that. It was submerged in a skip with water. It was a Dell PC. And I left it for 2 days, dried it out, cleaned it all out. And I don't think the USB ports on the front worked afterwards, but yeah, that was my first actual water damage repair, to be fair. And I filmed that video at 4 o'clock in the morning while Sarah was asleep. Right, so I'm putting the case on now because I need to know if if the fan's going to spin. But that's not going back together fully. You know, that's not going back together all the way. The problem is I don't have really any spare screws. I'm wondering if Console Repair London's got some, because that's where this has come from. But he never looked at it. He just saw how badly damaged it was, and that was it. He was just like, no, I'll send it to Phil. So yeah, let's see if the fan wants to spin, and also let's see if we get a display now. Well, I don't know if we got a display before, but the port was definitely broken, so yay, we get a spinny fan. Fan spin. Fan spin. I think my cable might be dodgy actually. It is rebooting, so bear with it a second. There we go. That's got it. Well, it's detected it. Wait, what? It's detected it as PS5. Huh. Oh, you can't even see it. Hang on. Let me just get it to display. I think my cable's a bit dirty. It's detected it as PlayStation 5 anyway. And it's staying on with fan spin. People are going to say in the comments now, I can't see the comments because I haven't got my second screen on. People are going to say in the comments, it's that cap. That cap's not connected. That's why it's not working. To which I reply, wrong. To which I reply, wrong. Let me just check where the camera is. Right. Let's just go there like that. Yoink. Yeah, buddy. Thrown down the stairs, fixed by the coder. That's more like it. That's more like it. That's more like it. Kaboom! Thrown down the stairs, fixed by the coder. Happy days. Yeah! Let's go. I need a USB-C port, cable port thing. One of them. I need one of them. I need one of them. One of us, one of us, one of us. Yeah, I need one of these. That's what I need. Let's just test a few things. Let's switch to that camera so I can log into the computer. Or the console rather. Do we have wireless sync? We do. Do 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 do. Let's go. Okay, now I can go back to the other camera and just HDR. There we go. Settings. Screen and video. 4K display. Yeah, buddy. 4K display. Okay, let's just check the internet. Network. Settings. Test. Setup internet. By the way, don't leave because we've got another one to work on. And the next one's a pretty special one. Connecting, there we go, connected to the internet. Let's just load up a game. Let's just leave a game running for a minute, see if this fan ramps up. It should do. Sledgehammer Games. But yeah, kaboom, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the fan's adjusting speed. Or it looks like it is anyway. Looks like it's getting faster and slower to adjust for temperature changes. So, it should be absolutely fine. Connection failed, you must update. Oh, you must be signed into the PSN networks. Wait, what? We should be signed into PSN. It's downloading update files anyway. So, yeah, there we go. I mean, I'm happy with that. Happy with the results. Happy, 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 happy. Whoa, happy days. Thank you, Brian. Install TikTok. Why not? Right, so I've got another one to do in a minute. After I put this back together. The next one's a little bit, I wouldn't call it sentimental. It kind of holds a special place in my memories because it was the first PS5 that I ever worked on. It's the first PS5 I ever worked on. I managed to persuade I managed to persuade Console Repair London to let me have a second look at it. So basically what happened was Console Repair London was getting a few PS5s in when they first come out. When they first came out, Console Repair London was getting a few PS5s in. And basically 2 of them in a row he worked on, and when he tried to turn them on, he didn't test them first, and then when he tried to turn them on, there was beep on, beep off, and he ended up replacing 2 consoles for his customers. 2 PS5s when they first come out. Now bear in mind, you couldn't get them for anything less than £800. And basically what happened was he sent them to me. I tried to fix them, couldn't fix them. Couldn't figure it out. So he thought it was something he did, so he ended up replacing them for the customers. So basically he kept one of them and he gave me one of the donor boards and then used the parts. That's where one of my PS5 donor boards come from. And he's been sat on a shelf just waiting to need the parts for near enough a year, and he let me have another look at it. So I'm going to be having a look at that once I've put this back together. But yeah, happy days on this. This is, well, appears to be fully working. It's going to need a new case. I can change the case, but it's whether or not the customer's going to pay for it. Because I have got a full housing for one of these. The only thing I haven't got is a digital edition top plate, like the top white plate. Because I've got a PS5 case, but it's to the disc edition, not to the digital. And it's in fairly decent condition. But it's going to need a new frame because half of the screw threads are snapped off. And the screws are missing anyway, so it's going to need some more work at some point. But it's whether or not the customer will pay for it. So I'll have to advise Console Repair London that it's got barely any screws with it. Well, case screws anyway. And that there's nothing holding it together. He's probably got some screws from the other consoles though, to be honest. Easily a $200 repair. Well, I have to give a little bit of a discount because it's business to business. So I probably would charge around about what's it had? It's had trace repair there and a HDMI port. That's pretty much all it's had. So I'd probably charge around about £120, I would say. Doing both jobs together, you do it a little bit cheaper. Like if I was just doing trace repair on that connector, I'd charge £75. And if I was just doing a HDMI port, I'd charge £75. But I've got to do a little bit of a discount because I'm doing both jobs together, which means I've only got to disassembly once. So I'd give a little bit of a discount for that. So for this exact job, I would probably charge a normal customer. I'd probably charge about 120. I'd say I'd probably charge 120. You know, I think that's fair. Now because it's business to business, I do give a little bit of a discount because they obviously send consoles in bulk, so he'll get a 15% discount on that. So he'll probably get it for 100. HDMI again. Well, yeah, but it was thrown down the stairs. Yeah. Yeah. So I'll probably give a little bit. Well, I will be giving a little bit of a discount on this, but you know, it's still got to be easy. An £140 repair. So yeah, we'll put this back together and then I'm going to work on that other one. And hopefully we can get that one fixed, because that will make a fantastic 1 year anniversary to the first time I ever looked at a PS5. But yeah, so I'll probably charge Console Repair London like £100 for this, I'd say. Which I think is a fair price for business to business. I mean, I do receive up to 40 or 50 up to 40 or 50%, up to 40 or 50 consoles a month off Console Repair London. So yeah. Right, what time is it? It's 20 to 12. I might get to look at another PS3 tonight. It depends how long that other one takes. The other PS5, because I've got to get the other PS5 done, because then I've got 2 of Console Repair London's to do tomorrow. One of them's just an M92 and charge port on a Switch Lite, but I can't do them at night because I have to use the Dremel. So I can't do Switch Lights at night. And plus, no one really wants to see Switches being repaired these days. People are bored of them, if I'm being honest. It's time for another PS5. It is in a minute, mate, yeah. I will say, while I've got people here, while there's people watching, if you've got Amazon Prime, then you can support me completely free if you've got Amazon Prime. So what you can do is you can head over to Twitch if you're on YouTube. You can head over to Twitch and link your Amazon Prime account to Twitch and then subscribe. You don't need to watch over there, but you can subscribe through Twitch on Amazon Prime, and it really helps me out. It really does help me out. Helps me to keep buying new equipment. I'm going to buy a new microscope camera soon. So it's a big help. Right, now let's try and straighten this up a little bit, shall we? Right, well, like I said, I've got no spare screws to this, so unfortunately I cannot put the case fully back together. I can screw it in somewhat with that screw there, and I'm sure there was one more. I'll have a look on the desk. So there's that screw there that I can put in. Yeah, there was one long one which I can put in the middle there. £1 fish. How much is the M92 and charge port to be changed on a Switch Lite? I think that's what mine needs. Usually I'd charge 60 for the port and then 50 for the M92. If you was having them both done together, I'd probably just charge £80 and give a discount on it. Reason is because, like I said, I'd have the console open, so I do try and give discounts when I've got the if I'm doing more than one job. I do it a lot cheaper. I wouldn't charge for the 2 individual jobs. I just do it as a whole. Right, there we go. There was no sticker on there. And in terms of the fan shroud thingy, was there a screw to that? Yes, there was. There was one thin screw to that. So that's all I can put back in. If I find any screws tomorrow, I'll put some in. I have got some somewhere, but just don't know where they are. But yeah, that will help a little bit. I mean, the case is secure. It's not like it's going to fall anywhere, but yeah, it's a little bit rough to say the least. Right, let's just get the case. So this is definitely battered, but you know, it's just one of them things. There's not really a lot I can do about the case right now. I do need to contact Console Repair London about it though, because it does, ideally it needs a new case. And there was no screws in the back either. Yeah, that one's not going back on properly either. It's completely knackered. So yeah, overall that wasn't that bad. I mean, it's gone back together okay. It's not great. I mean, it's gonna do the job, but yeah. How do I link my Prime account to Twitch? If you click on the subscribe button, it should give you an option there, mate. For business to business, said £100. Yeah, it'll be £100. It's done. Join on Twitch. Have you joined on Twitch? It hasn't come through yet, but thank you. Nearly midnight. No worries, Conan. Have a good night, mate. Right, give me 2 minutes, guys. I'm going to go and grab another job. I'll be back in 2, promise. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to look at that with the PSV tonight. I'm going to look at the iPad if I can, if I get time. But I want to work on another PS5 first. So yeah, not too bad. It works. That's the main thing. We got it fixed. And well, the kid can be spoilt once again, I guess. I would just be grateful it's fixed. Yeah, exactly, mate. But I'll be back. For some reason it says Prime subscription not yet available. Have you got one subscribed to someone else? Could be that. Duct tape does. I like that. A component level tech does his best. Duct tape does the rest. I like that. Well, I'll be back in a minute. I'll smoke gold leaf tobacco, by the way, Emma. I want to call you Amazon then. Hang on. I forgot my cup. Give me my cup. Thank you. Is this the Throne PS5? Yes, it was. It was just snapped HDMI port, snapped fan connector, and then on top of that, trace repair on the fan connector. And it had an issue. It wasn't like the power supply and stuff wasn't connected. Right, I'll be back. Hello. Okay. Right, so I have just realised that Console Repair London. Oh, hang on. Sorry. So I have just realised that Console Repair London has used the power supply out of this. He's used the power supply, which means there isn't one in here. Which means I've got to fix a broken power supply before I can even look at this. So let's fix a broken PS5 power supply before we fix a broken PS5, shall we? Or let's try and fix a broken PS5 power supply. So I've got a PS5 power supply which got thrown across the room. Well, the console got thrown across the room. So it needs a transformer. So I'm going to take a transformer from a PS4 Pro. It'll work fine. Look at them burn marks. So let me just change the titles on everything. So the title now is PlayStation 5 power supply thrown across the room by an angry wife. Can I fix it? Let's change the title on Twitch. Done. There we go. So this PS5 power supply was thrown across the room by a very, very angry wife. I've already discharged the caps. I discharged the caps months ago. I just never got round to fixing this. So the power supply got replaced. And basically I got given this. And what was wrong with this was there's supposed to be a transformer just there. So I'll zoom in on that. So there's supposed to be a big transformer just here, and unfortunately it's missing because it literally got ripped off the board. So what I need to do is I need to take apart a scrap PS4 Pro power supply, and I need to basically nick the transformer out of it. I think this one's scrap. I did change a power supply for a customer last week, but I've got to figure out which one it is because I never bloody marked the thing because I'm an idiot. So I'm just going to connect this power supply up, and then I'm going to test for 5-volt output. Mr. Philip Bryden, thank you for being a channel member and renewing it. I appreciate it, mate. Fixing things, thank you for renewing your channel membership. Oh, I just took some money out your bank. And ours as well, took some money out your bank. Thank you, mate. Much appreciated. Right, okay, so I need to test for voltage, because if this has got 5 volt out, then damn it, it's not going to have 5 volt out now because I just shorted out the pins. God damn it. Just give it a few seconds. So I need to test this power supply and just see if it's got 5 volt out. In fact, the transformers are probably not big enough in there, to be honest. I do have another power supply, another PS5 power supply, which is faulty. 4.791. It's a bit low, but now you know what? Let's just make one good power supply out of the 2 PS5 power supplies that are faulty. How's that? Let's do that if we can. If we can. So apparently this power supply here is faulty. So what I could do, well, I can open this up and then I can just, if I can't figure this one out, then I'll take the transformer and put it into that one, and that should work. I'm still falling down the stairs with the PS5. Right, do we get voltage on this? No, we do not. So you can see here that it's got 0.000 volts. So that is dead. Like that, dead short. That power supply is. So it should come up either 12 volts or negative 12 volts. Shut up, multimeter, you little prick. Yeah, so it should come up. It should come up either 12 volts or negative 12 volts, and it's not. So I'm going to say now, do not use this video as a tutorial. I am not a power supply expert, and I do not know what I'm doing with them. So please, if you need to fix a power supply, don't copy me. Damn it, these screws. Okay, that one's a better fit. Hello, Pay. How's it going? So yeah, I'm not an expert. There is a high likelihood that I'm going to hurt myself when working on this. There is a very good chance that I could hurt myself live on stream as well. Power supplies are dangerous, and you shouldn't work on them. I'm doing this because I need a power supply to be able to try and fix a console with. That is the only reason that I'm working on this. I don't fix power supplies for customers as well, so if anyone asks me, their request will go ignored. Just to let you all know, if anyone asks, your request will go ignored. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, but I don't fix power supplies as a job because I don't know what I'm doing, and I don't know if they're going to be safe for a prolonged period of time afterwards. So if anyone's watching this as a video, if it makes a video, probably won't, but if it does, then yeah, I'm not going to fix your power supply. Just don't touch it when plugged in. Yeah, stay away from the big caps until discharged. Yes, that is very true, but there is no substitute for stupidity. And someone is probably going to try and blame me for hurt themselves, so I'll just give that little disclaimer if I do ever work on a power supply. I've only worked on a few on live streams. I don't generally do them that much. I do fix them sometimes if I need one for testing or if I need one for one of my own consoles. I hate these things though. They really are a pain in the ass to get into. Damn it. You probably shouldn't use something metal to open them up either. It's just that I don't have any plastic pry tools. So, yeah. But I'm only going to be using this for testing. I'm not going to be putting it into a console to get rid of. Or to put into a console for a customer either. That is not my intention here. I'm just going to try and fix it so I've got one to use as a test supply. There we go. Finally into it. Yes, I was being a bit rough with that, but it doesn't belong to anyone. Yoink. Alright. So, number one, keep your hands well clear of these two caps. And number two, keep your hands well clear of these transistor things, whatever the hell they are. So if you look at, notice how careful I'm being with my hands and where my hands are. So if you look at these two power supplies, this one is fully discharged. I know it is 100% fully discharged. If you look here, you'll see that we've got a big ass transistor missing, a big ass transformer missing here. So that is meant to be there, and then I assume that this power supply will work, but I don't know. But I'm going to at least try and I'm going to at least try and fix the other one first, if I can. If I can. So I need a safe way to discharge these caps. Let's just test the caps and just see if we got anything on them. Yeah, you can just short the caps here. You can. Let's just see if we got anything on them. So we've got DC. Focus, you bastard. There you go. That'll focus at 70 centimeters. Right, so we've got this cap here. And yeah. Right, okay. Here's a pretty good example of why you don't fuck with these. Let's just see if you can see this. There's 300 volts in that capacitor, okay? And that's been off for 10 minutes. It has just discharged itself. Look, that cap has just fully discharged itself. and I have just sorted that out as well. But there was 300 volts in there. And that was after it was turned off. Terrible discharge rates. Yes, I agree, mate. Yeah, they are discharged now. But you get the point. They're fucking dangerous. Shut up, multimeter. But there was 300 volts in there. So I'm going to just have a look. This fuse here is going to be good. We was getting voltage, so that fuse there is going to be good. But we can test that using continuity mode. Yep, the fuse is good. I'm not seeing anything out of the ordinary so far. Flip it over to the other side. And see if I can see anything obvious. Does anyone know what regularly goes on these? See, I don't know how to diagnose power supplies. I don't have a clue. So, yeah, I'm probably just going to take the transformer off this one. I'm not seeing anything obvious. But I don't have a clue how to diagnose power supplies. I don't work on them. They're not my forte. I'm not a power supply technician. But we're not getting any output at all. Yeah, you could, George, but I'm just saying, look, some people are going to stick their hands in it. Right, let's just see. Right, where are these? Right, we've got one there, and we got one there. Okay. All right. So let's just see if we've got stable voltage on the power supply. $336 volts seems a bit low to me. Yeah, we're getting 336 volts on both of them. But yeah, we're getting nothing on the cold side at all. Right. Let me give you an example here. Does anyone want to replay that in slow motion? Because you wouldn't want to put that on your tongue. You wouldn't want to put that on your tongue, okay? Just saying. Just saying. You would not want to put that on your tongue. But anyway. Let's just clean that little bit of charring up. You wouldn't want to lick it. Bang. He didn't see it. Shouldn't damage the power supply, but I'm just saying you wouldn't want to. You wouldn't want to stick your tongue on that, would you? Alright, we've got 43 volts, so 43 volts is fine. It's safe enough. How about that one? Yeah, 43 volts. And then it just goes off. Right. Okay, I'm going to give you an example here. Right, I used this probe to short that out then to show you what was going to happen. Let me just plug in my power supply so I can turn my scope back on. It'll probably work now. Do it again, I'm misty. No. Not doing it again. That's going to be a shorted diode because that is short. That 12 volt line is short, so I'm assuming it's going to be a diode of some sort which is shorted. It usually is. Yeah, let me just go to microscope cam a second. Right, this is what damage it done to my probe. It's no fucking joke. I'm not messing around here. It is no joke. Like, that took a chunk out of my probe. It's not to be messed with. Well, I think that's enough warnings. Don't fuck with power supplies. They're dangerous. Alright. This is going to be short. Oh, it's not. What? Okay, it's short when it's on. I think I should just take the transformer and plug it in and connect it up to the solder it onto the other one, I think. Because I really don't know what I'm doing with these. Don't know how to test them, don't know how to fix them. So I think I should just take this transformer off and put it on the other one. On the one that is actually drop damage. That's what I reckon I should do. And that's what I'm going to do. So just wear rubber gloves. You could. I agree. But yeah, just don't fuck with power supplies. Right. Can we rename the probe now? You can. I'm still keeping my hands clear because you never know. Shut up, multimeter. Right, so I'm using a bit of low melt solder here. I'm trying to figure out where the pins are for the transformer. I think that's them. Right, let me just check where those are. I believe, yep, I believe I've got the right ones. So I'm just gonna wick this away. Just gonna wick it away and clean it up. And I should be able to pop this transformer out. So there is another reason I'm doing it this way. Just replacing the transformer on the other one with this one. And the reason for that is because the other one wasn't faulty until it got thrown. Whereas this one's gone bad. So just by replacing the damaged components, that one should be safe to use. Whereas this one, I can't guarantee it, so I'd rather just fix the one that's been thrown around and just make one out of the two. I'd much rather just make one out of the two and pick the safest bet. But the thrown one, they do actually technically belong to Console Repair London. They don't really belong to me. But he did actually ask me to fix the one that got thrown. So if I can fix it, then I'll fix it, and it's up to him whether he wants to use it or not. I don't mind fixing the one that got thrown, but I'm wary about the other one. See? Did anyone see that? There is still power in that board. There is still power in that board, even after I've discharged them caps. So I've got to try and figure out a way to get this transformer out now. Ow, 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 ow. That's out that side. There you go. Okay. Cool. There's the transformer out. And boom. Right, so that will just go as a donor board, because I'm pretty sure I'll probably come across another one in the future. These ones I need to get the ground holes cleared out. Right, we grab a pair of tweezers. So you can see how bad they got ripped off. When it literally snapped the pins. Damn it. Cool. Which alloy is that? I don't know. It's some cheap Amazon low melt solder. Costs like £4.75 for 20 grams, but it's really good stuff for the price. Honestly, I think for the price to performance, it's probably better than all the rest of them. Seriously. Me not having the correct tip for wicking doesn't help things at all. So I'll use the solder sucker. Why not? Or I would, if it didn't get stuck again. Damn it. Thank you, Jess. And I appreciate you being a channel member for 10 months as well. Trying to clean out my solder sucker so it's more responsive. That got it. So, yeah, just cleaning out the ground holes there. Right. Let's just clean off these. Sorry, not the ground holes, the through holes. Let's just clean off the legs on the actual transformer. There we go. Okay. And even though this has been turned off for months, I'm still going to be careful. Ow, it's hot. So I'm still going to be careful where I'm touching. Hey, Mr. My Mate Vince, welcome mate, you legend. How's it going, mate? Mr. Vince is the king of power supplies. Welcome, mate. I didn't realise you was here. Thanks for stopping by, man. Right, we just fixed the PS5, Vince. Damn it, I got thrown down the stairs. It's pretty cool. Did an awesome one the other day. Swapped an APU on a PS4 Pro. That was pretty legendary. Full APU swap for data recovery. Looked at the blue screen of death on a Switch today. Nice. How did it go? Or are you going to leave it and not spoil it for us? I did a blue screen of death a couple of days ago. Reballed it. Still didn't work. This is hot. Very hot. Alright, let's just... Yeah. I think Vince should do a live stream, to be honest. I reckon people would enjoy a live stream from you, Vince. Right. Now that I've tacked it in. Went okay, but leave it for the video. Yeah, I'll probably see it on Patreon, I'm sure. Yeah, nice of you to stop by though. I've had a few people ask me actually in the past, can you get Vince on a live stream? I keep telling people, I get busy, so I can't imagine a man of your calibre. Right, that's got it. My soldering is terrible today. So I'm only fixing this power supply for, well, to use as a test supply really. So I've got a PS5. The first ever I think you watched that video, Vince. The first PS5 I worked on. First PS5 I ever worked on. The one that I couldn't fix. I've managed to persuade Console Repair London to let me have a second look. So I've got that down by the side of me. Damn it. Oh, come on. Oh, that's got it. If I can... I need 3 hands here. I need an extra pair of hands. There we go. Ow. Ooh. How's your too noisy doorbell shouting it will be hellish? Nah. You can do you can use NVIDIA what's it called? Let me find out what this is called. I think it's R Voice. I'm sure it's called R Voice. Filters. Add noise suppression. It's called RN noise. I've just turned it off, but it's called RN noise, and it's really, really good at getting rid of background noise. But to be fair, I mean, people don't mind background noise. When I was in the shed, there was people. There was people partying next door. There's a singer living next door. She was constantly singing. People didn't mind the background noise. They're there to see the repair, not to worry about the background noise. Right, let's just make sure I've got a nice solid contact on these. Them boards get hot quick. Wow. There we go. And Steve's live. I'm not sure if you caught it. Steve's live stream a couple of months ago, about a month ago. The infamous dog barking. Yeah. Never is very. Oh dear. Danny, you're terrible. Right, should we see if this works? So this was thrown down the stairs. The console got fixed. Not by me, the console was fixed just by... the console was fixed just by replacing the power supply. So that's all that was wrong with it. So the question now is... can I fix the power supply? Hopefully all that was wrong was that transformer being snapped off. So I'm going to put it back in the case because I don't really want to be... now that I've quote repaired it, I don't really want to be sticking my fingers all around the place. I mean, you see what it done to the probe when I discharged it with a probe. So I don't really want to stick my hands all over it, if I can help it. I hate working on power supplies. Yeah, it's like I said, you're not going to catch me doing these for customers because I just don't know what I'm doing at all. I don't know if they're going to be safe afterwards or anything like that. So, yeah, in terms of actual jobs, I'm not going to be doing them. But I've still got power supplies down by the side of me which I've repaired on stream, like this one, for example. Do not sell, test only. I use that just for a test supply, just because I've repaired it and I don't trust myself when it comes to power supplies. And you've got to be honest on your abilities or your perceived abilities. Well, nothing's gone bang so far. So far. Do we get 12 volts? No, we do not. Hang on. Are we on the wrong one? Oh, it still don't work. Oh, that sucks. Oh, damn it. Well, I honestly don't know what else could be wrong with this then, because this was thrown down the stairs. Theoretically, it shouldn't have anything else wrong with it. And there was nothing else. There was nothing else connected to it either. There was nothing else broken on it either. So I don't know what else could be wrong with this, but 0.000. Yeah. Anonymous repair is great at PSU repair, you might be able to guide you. Yeah, it's one of them things. Like, the problem is, I mean, there's a about a 20-second lag on this as well. Hey, Tidder's here. Welcome, mate. Would it not? I would not trust the ceramic parts. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's. I mean, the other one. The problem is, even the other one's knackered as well. So I don't know what parts are going to be good on the other one. So I probably haven't got the spare parts on hand to fix it anyway. Like any other components. Is the plug turned on? Yes, the plug's turned on. It may have a weight pin. It should at least put 5 volts out, but I've been for doing a little switch repair competition. We are indeed. Actually, do you want to pick some switches while you're on the stream, while you're watching? Because I've got that box of switches, but I want it to be fair. I don't want to cherry pick 3 switches for it to be made out to be fake, sort of thing. So do you want to pick three switches? If I just line them up. Yeah, okay, I'll go and grab them. It'll take me 2 seconds. Cool, bear with me. Cool. Man, I'm out of breath. Right. So there is a little bit of information on these. What I'll do is I'm gonna have my viewers pick mine for me. I think I'm gonna have my viewers pick mine, and that'll be the collab video then. So I have already fixed a couple of these actually. So we got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, so there's 15 here. Some of them haven't got batteries, but if they haven't got a battery when you pick them, then I'll include a battery with them. And I'll try and sort some backs out to them as well, some back covers. These were sent to me by a viewer called CG. Very, very generous. He sent me quite a few batches. Let your viewers pick first. Okay. Right, okay, guys. Ladies and gents. I have to say ladies and gents, there's about 3 females out of my entire channel that watch. Got to keep it diverse. Right, so there's 15 switches here. Me and Vince are going to do... We're going to attempt to fix 3 each. There's some information on them. I'll fully finish them off. There is no 5 volt connector on them power supplies, mate. It's all 12 volt. Right, so... Whoops. I'll tell you what, let's put a poll. Can I do a poll? I should be able to. Should be able to do a poll. How do I do a poll now? Ah, there it is. Right. Number 69. Group 1. Group 2. Group 3. Group 4. Actually, no, I've got to do just 3 groups. Actually, should I just use... That's going to be too awkward, isn't it, to do a poll? So I'll just use a random number picker, 1 to 15. Let's do that. Let's just use a random number picker. And I'll pick... So, if I say... If I say number 1 is... this one here. And number 15 is the end one. If I go to primary display, which display is this going to put up? Lovely, it's going to put up the screen that I'm using. Well, that's nice. Right, okay. Never mind. Right, so... Random number picker. 1 to 15. Generate. So number 12. So we've got number 12, 11, well that's random, and 9. 12, 11 and 9 for me. That's easier than just doing, than trying to figure out what people are saying the most. So, yeah, 12, 11 and 9 for me. Alright, so if that one's number 15, 14, 13, 12. Right, which is the first one? What's wrong with this? Ooh, eMMC reball. RCM or no picture. So it's either stuck in RCM mode or the eMMC is knackered. Okay. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. That's that one. No picture again. Oh God, what's wrong with all of these? Wow, how did I pick eMMC reball on all of them? Wow. Right, I need a way to mark these. Well, I'm sure people will trust me though, I'm not going to swap them. Okay, so there's 12 left. So, if Vince can pick 1 to 12, they're not all going to say that eMMC thing. So there's 12 left. If Vince wants to pick 12 of them, 3 of them. It's just for a bit of fun, by the way. It's just, and Vince can pretty much do what he wants with them. mix them up to make the video more interesting if you want to change. Shall I just pick a random one then? And swap one of the EMMC ones. Pick that one. Ooh, question. Ooh. Let's put that one back in the mix. That one's a question. No, I'll stick with these three. I'll stick with the two EMMC ones. 7, 2 and 10. Okay. 1, 2 is no power, display okay. So I'll make sure that comes with everything you need, like a fan and stuff like that. No power, display okay. 7 is RCM okay, original firmware not booting. And I think that might be, yeah, that's exploitable as well. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. RCM mode, no backlight, power connector. Oh, that sounds like fun, Vince. That sounds like fun. So you got two with firmware issues and a no power. Okay, I'll get them sent to your PO box, mate. That should be fun. I'll make sure they come with everything you need. If I've got backs, then I'll get you some backs as well. I should have some. Sweet. Right, there's 3 for Vince. And mine are going to be an absolute failure. I can guarantee it. So EMMC V-ball, EMMC V-ball, and question mark. That's going to be fun. That's going to be fun. Right, okay, I'll get them sent out to you, mate. Cheers. Off to the Switch Killer. We've got an emoji for that, haven't we? I'm sure we've got an emoji for that. I'm sure, oh, look. Is that... I think it's Vince, isn't it? I'm sure it's Vince. Yeah. No worries, no worries, Vince. My pleasure, mate. Yes. By the way, to everyone... Oh, it's on Twitter as well, yeah. By the way, to everyone wondering, I did get permission off Vince to actually make that little emoji thing. I did message him and ask him, just in case anyone's wondering. Right, I'm going to be stuck with this PS5 then, because I haven't got a power supply for it. And it's... Yeah. It's a little bit... game over now for this. Well, it's not. I mean, I can still... I could use the bench supply for it, just to see if I get a light or anything. Actually, I have got a PS5 still here. You know what I have? I can do something with it. It's fine. I've got a PS5. Yeah, I've got a PS5 which hasn't been collected by the customer. I haven't finished. I haven't finished putting it back together yet, but it hasn't been. Well, the return shipping hasn't been paid, so I have messaged him twice. So, yeah, this is going to be fun because this is one that I worked on. God, it's got to be close to a year now. Got to be close to a year now. Just do the iPad. What shall I do, guys? I'll tell you what, let's put a poll on for that. What shall I do, PS5 or iPad? I've got an iPad which I paid £20 for. It's really, really nice. I paid £20 for an iPad. 2017 iPad Pro. And apparently it's water damage, so I paid £20 for that yesterday. For an iPad Pro 12.9 2017. Let's put a poll. Let's put a poll. I don't mind what I look at. I don't normally use I don't normally mess with iPads. Oh, I've just put a poll up. Yeah, £20 I paid for that. It's in pretty good condition. I've got the box to it as well. So what do you guys reckon? Apparently it's liquid damaged. Wow, iPad's at 73%. Damn. I guess the iPad's going to win. Why so cheap? I don't think the guy knew what he had, to be honest. He put it on Facebook, £20. Like, I didn't even try and barter because I just knew. I knew what they're worth. I know they're worth like what, £300, something like that. Close to £300 working. So, but I won't have it. I mean, my girlfriend's already said she wants it if I fix it, and to be fair, she gets everything. Because I buy them and then I'll fix them and I won't use them. If it's locked, do you have a BIOS reader? Do you mean this? It's not locked. It might be password protected, but it's not iCloud locked. It depends what happens to the PS5s. Yeah, I'm going to give it another minute. I'm going to give the poll another minute. Oh, it's on YouTube, mate. You won't see a poll on Twitch because we can't put any. Nah, it's not reported stolen. I did check all of that first. I would have. I wouldn't have bought it if it had come up as stolen or even iCloud locked. I don't have a TriStar tester now. Unfortunately not. But apparently it's water damage, so we should see. We should be able to see what's wrong. %66% are saying iPad. So I think it's probably going to be the iPad. The one is in the screen. Yeah, hopefully it's not damaged. Yeah, it looks good though. It looks in good condition. Hopefully I don't break it. Yeah, even if it was iCloud locked, it's, you know, I probably would have bought it if it had Find My iPhone on it, but I don't know. If it would have had Find My iPhone on it, then I would have checked the serial number on the stolen databases, I think. I don't know, Lou. I'm not a Discord type of guy. There is one other issue though, and that is I can't find my iPhone charger. Ethan, welcome. Right, well, we got 68% on the poll, so I think iPhone wins. iPad, rather. 69%. Let's end it on that. Nice. 69%. I'm going to say as well, I don't normally work on iPads because I don't like removing the screens. There's a good chance I'm going to break this screen, just to let you all know. There's a good chance I'm going to break this screen, but it belongs to me, so it doesn't really matter too much. Well, it does. The screen's where the value is. But, yeah. I need some sort of a blade. There's one. You can use the heat mat. Do you mean your heat mat? I'd rather not take it out of its box. I've got no spare plugs either, to be honest. Plus, if I use it, I'll never give it you back. So, I'm going to set my hot air at 200. You lost. You lost what, mate? Oh, you wanted? Did Vince want to? Did Vince want the PS4 working on the PS5? Vince is a VIP. I think we should work on the PS5 if that's what Vince wants. Vince is a VIP. No metal. I've always used a blade. I'll tell you what. I'm going to try and remove this screen. I'm going to try and remove this screen just because it's what the majority of viewers want. Actually, you know what? Let's get the heat mat. Let's use David's heat mat. Right, okay. So I've got to take this heat mat to David. For anyone that don't know, David, aka Dad Will Fix It, he had his workshop broke into about end of November? something like that, close to Christmas. He had his workshop broken into, and this community came together and we raised £1,600 to buy him a new workshop. All of that equipment is in this house because I've been ordering it and I've had most of the equipment for months, but I was waiting on a camera for the microscope and it never turned up. So I think I'm going to David's on the 23rd. I think it's the 23rd. I'm going to around the 23rd. No, the week of the 23rd, because I'm not in London that week. So basically, the community paid for this. Oh, I don't need a spare plug. It's a IEC7 cable, figure of 8. So yeah, David's just said I can use his heat mat just to remove this screen. It was 6 months ago, was it? Damn. Well, I had to get a refund on the camera because it didn't get sent. Don't worry, I did send David screenshots showing him everything. And yeah, this was one of the things that we bought out of the money. Little disclaimer, David. I've just nicked your blue mat. I'll buy another one next. I'll buy another one tomorrow from Amazon. I'll buy a brand new one tomorrow. I've nicked your blue mat. Sorry. Hashtag sorry, bro. But yeah, this community paid for this. Oh wow, that is so nice of a fit. I've never used a heat pad either, to be honest. But I'm not going to read the instructions, I refuse. Well, this ain't good. It's not working. I'm sorry to say. Well, this has just come out of the box. And it's not working. It beeps. Trying to fix a heat mat. Oh, there we go. Alright, never mind. You have to press and hold. Well, that's stupid. I knew that. Wow, that gets warm quick. Damn. Press and hold. Yep. I knew that. Come on. I was just testing you guys. I was testing you guys to see if you guys knew, okay? I've got to figure out a way to get the screen off as well. Bloody noob. It's glued. Yeah. But yeah, I've got to figure out a way now to get this off. Let's have a look what I've got on my box of junk. Or rather, in with all my junk. It's not in a box because I'm not that organised. I'm shockingly bad at organising stuff. Plus I've got a rule anyway, no more tidying up. No more tidying up, because every time I tidy up I lose something. So in future, it is messy desk Phil. I'm just going to do it the way I've always done it. Where'd you get the map from? This isn't mine, it belongs to Dad'll Fix It. But yeah, we raised £1,600 for Dad'll Fix It towards his new workshop. The Cave, welcome mate, how's it going? Yes it is Jaden, yeah. Tidy as you go along. No, because I keep removing things. I keep losing things when I tidy up. It's like my conformal coating on yesterday's stream. When I was doing that PS3 yesterday, I lost this. Ah, by the way, Vince, I'm going to send you one of these. These are awesome. When I send them switches, I'm going to send you one of these. I've got one brand new here. Honestly, try these. These are absolutely fantastic. It's a normal plunger, but it's a metal. It's like an aluminium plunger, and they fit different size syringes. I'll send you one of them. I would be the worst mod. I reckon Vince would abuse his powers. Hate Matty's ASMR for the eyes. No worries, Vince. Yeah, they are, honestly, they're only about £2 I think it is off AliExpress, but honestly they are absolutely fantastic. Like, for the price of them, it's the same as these as well. It's a shame I haven't got another one of these to send you. This is it's like well, it goes onto the end of your iron. It screws onto the end of your iron, and basically you just drop a tip on it and it'll reball up to a PS4 South bridge. So they're really good. It's just a piece of glass, but it'll reball, it'll flow your solder balls. So, but they are really good. I've got something else you can have if you fancy attempting to fix it. Might make a good video for you. One of these, an Atten hot air station. This is my second station. I bought a heating element, and it exploded in my hand when I fitted it. It exploded in my hand on live stream, and it knocked some. It must have knocked some sensors out, because I changed the heating element again, and every so often it comes up EO2 or EO8. Let's see how that finger heals. I can't even remember what finger it is. My hands are disgusting now because I've got liquid metal all over them. My hands are disgusting, look. They've ordered up a load of balls from China all the way down to 0.2mm. Nice. I haven't got no 0.2. I've only got 0.25, I think. I think I've got 0.25 is the lowest I've got. That's done, or we'll have a battery explosion. Yeah, but it makes for a more fun stream, doesn't it? So it makes for a more fun stream. Oh, that is hot though. That is hot. I'm not gonna lie. Heavy to post. Nah, it costs like £8 on Royal Mail. Yeah, I've got a feeling this is going to shatter my screen. I haven't got any pry tools for these. How would you guys get it open? Actually, have I got? I'm sure I've got a plastic opening card. I swear I've got a plastic opening card somewhere. Somewhere. Because that probably is going to shatter the screen. See, this is a problem. I'm not set up to open screens and stuff. That's the problem I've got. Yeah, I've got a plastic opening tool somewhere and I just cannot find it. Use playing cards, I ain't going there. And last time I used my bank card on stream, I had to cancel it. Literally had to cancel it last time. Got his ass. Ah, damn, this is hot. Right, are there any ribbons which I'm going to need to worry about here? Use hammer and chisel. I could do. A bit like Jeremy Clarkson. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, this is hot. I'm doing very well out of this stream. No, I actually mentioned it the other day though. I was thinking of sending it you to see if you could fix it. Yeah, it comes up. It does work. It works fine, but then it comes up with some random errors. But it's a really good hot air station. Seven Blue, thank you for the channel membership. I appreciate that. Right, I'm assuming there's ribbons somewhere. Does anyone know where? Coat over hand. Damn right. And it's still burning me. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. It's incredibly hot. It's really, really hot. This is why I don't work on iPads. Now you all know. Boy, I hate opening. When I worked in the shop, when I worked in the phone shop, I used to get the boss to open them. Because I'm heavy-handed. That's my problem. I'm really heavy-handed. And I end up breaking them. Or tearing a ribbon. I wouldn't cry, I paid 20 quid for it. I mean, it'd bother me, but... I'll do a GoFundMe to buy me a new one. But yeah, whenever people ask me if I can fix like a phone or something, I say no, because I'll break your screen. I always refuse, because I end up breaking the screen. Fun fact, when I fixed my own phone, my son broke my screen 2 weeks after I had it on this S20 Ultra. Brand new, just come out. When I went to replace the screen, I broke the back. Well, reflections, but yeah. The back's all cracked. I never bothered getting it changed. Never bothered changing it because he'll probably break it again. So, yeah. Right, I don't know if there's any ribbons I need to worry about here. Have you got any suction pad cups? I have, but where is a different question. They're in the shed somewhere. Because I don't use them. I've had them for years and I just don't use them, so... A few people said just keep putting the adhesive. Well, that's kind of working. It would make for a good stream if I broke the screen. Just FYI, I wouldn't buy a new screen for it. Not with the price of them. Right, so there's no ribbons that side. So I'm assuming the ribbons are going to be on the other side. By the way, I will give you one bit of advice, Vince. If you do ever decide to live stream, put your phone on airplane mode. Recently, I've been having people try and hack me while I've been streaming. So like sending confirmation text from Google, things like that. And I've had to start putting my phone on airplane mode because of it. I think I need to heat this up again, to be honest. Yeah. Basically, I used to keep my phone just sat there like, well, sat on the desk like that, and I kept getting text messages. Let's see if I can find them. I kept getting text messages off Google 2 days in a row. Actually, it was. Yeah, there you go. And this is what they was trying to do. Obviously, these verification codes don't work anymore. That was one day. On the 26th of Jan, it was like 9 attempts. Things you don't think of. Yeah. See, with me it's different because I've got 2-factor authentication, and then on top of that I've got 2-factor authentication plus a security USB key. So even if they got past the 2-factor authentication, they've still got to be able to get past the security key as well. You know, I've got a security USB, and I need that. So they're not going to get in no matter what. But they did try. They did try. You have got to admire the attempts, I guess. I honestly don't know where the ribbons are on this. Does anyone know? On a 2017 iPad? Oh, never mind, I've got it. Ooh, I can see corrosion. You already cut them? No, I haven't. At least I hope not. I only put away from top. Yeah, that's why I do try and be careful with them, but I am genuinely really heavy-handed. I can't help it. It's just the way I am. That's why I don't work on them. Oh, I hope that wasn't a ribbon. Don't know what that is, but I hope it wasn't a ribbon. It was something. Ow, 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 ow. Wow, then I'm actually sweating from the heat off this. I'm not gonna lie. Poor iPad. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, I'm actually genuinely sweating just off the heat of that. That is incredibly hot. I'm gonna have to get myself one of them. It's screwed. I don't think it is. I don't think it was anything. Nah, there's nothing. There's nothing there. is that? It's this here. What is that? Is that just some copper tape? iPad killer. It's a push ribbon. What's a push ribbon? Keep your coffee warm, honey. What's a push ribbon, guys? Pad killer. Put that pad under your bum. I think it'd burn a little bit, to be honest. No, it's some sort of tape on the sides here. It looks like just a grounding pad thing, so I think it's fine. Just hope it weren't for the digitizer. Just hope it wasn't for the digitizer. Alright, what have we got? Small Phillips. Yeah, I'm still not going to risk it with the battery, to be honest. It's not worth chancing. End up blowing a diode or a filter. What's wrong? It's liquid damaged. It's liquid damaged. Oh, I've just dropped a screw. The screw disappeared somewhere. Not sure where. I'll find it in a minute. Oh, that. No, it's not. Wow, this has been liquid damage for a while. The screws are all rusty. We've got corrosion there as well. Phil took it in the tub. What time do you sleep? Pretty much never, I'll be honest. Pretty much never. Right, which ones are the battery connectors? Vince is worse than me for sleeping. I went to play poker. It was 2 weeks ago. I come out of the poker club at 4 o'clock and Vince replied to one of my comments as I walked out of the poker club. Funny thing is, we got up at the same time the next day. He replied to another message as I opened my eyes. Well, just after I opened my eyes. So we went to bed at pretty much the same. Well, I think we go to bed at pretty much the same time. Right, where is my battery connector? It's more connecting them up that you need to worry about, to be honest. When you connect them up, that's the issue. a bit of corrosion around the Wi-Fi IC. I assume it's the Wi-Fi IC. There's my battery connector. I'm assuming there's that missing screw. I'm assuming I need to remove these. No, I don't think I do actually. Right, so how do I get the rest of this board out then? Anyone help? Yeah, I'll make it clear I have no clue what I'm doing here. It's an iPad, I don't work on them. Not a clue. Someone help him. Don't pull the board is glued. Ah, so I've got to heat it up again to try and soften the glue. Fine. George, you're so old you can't see the hammer. So, he never pays attention to me. No, I don't. Who said that? iFixit guide. No. No, we don't read instructions. We just do. Let's have a look under the microscope actually while that's warming up a little bit, shall we? Let's see if we can see anything obvious. Alright, well, I would if my microscope didn't turn itself off. IPA not heat. What, under the boards? Oh. Alright, I'll do it in a second. Ooh. No worries, Dennis. Have a good night, mate. Bit of corrosion there. I'm assuming that's underfill, not corrosion. Not water, sorry, or liquid. Yeah, that's underfill. I'm not really seeing much of anything though, to be honest. There's not that much. There's not that much liquid damage there. Not really. Let me just move the heat mat out of the way so I can just get rid of it, and then I'll use a little bit of IPA on it. Yeah, I'm not really seeing much in the way of liquid damage. So I'm assuming we've probably just got to TriStar failure, which is going to suck because I'm not going to have any for this. I've got a thermal camera, yeah. I'll need to find out where. If there's nothing on the back, then I don't need to take the board out, do I? It's kind of pointless. I'm going to need to download a schematic so I can find out where VCC main is. But yeah, I'm not seeing much of anything. I've got the battery isolated, mate, don't worry. I've got it isolated. Just like that. Did one of the two chips that look the same on the right have corrosion under it? On the right? You have phone board? Yeah, it should be on there. It should be on phone board, yeah. I'd rather use Paul Daniels' software though, because I can get actual schematics then as well. No, I'm not seeing any. I'm assuming you mean these. Oh, actually, yeah, there is a little bit. Let me get phone board up and I'll have a look what that is. Start phone board. Right. Tablet. Oh, it's not going to work for me now, is it? Yeah, phone board's got this weird bug. It doesn't work sometimes. I'm gonna get the actual schematic free. Pardon me. Right. Let me just pop back to the overhead for a minute. This is A1670. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Has anyone got a board view for this? I'm not finding one. Use the petrol method. Lift up the protection tape. A1670, Travis, yeah, if anyone's got a board view for it. Because this isn't working on phone board. Try running it as administrator. Oh, I've got it now. It's working now. iPad Pro 1294G. There we go. Right, let's load up. Primary display. Okay, right, where are we looking? Where are we looking? Huh. Well, that's not the right iPad Pro, because that's the Wi-Fi connector there. Yeah, that's not the right iPad Pro because the Wi-Fi connector's in the wrong place. Oh, hang on. Is that the one? God damn, that's slow. That's the one. I think. Is it? I believe so. Right, so what are these chips here? It's these two. Doesn't even tell you. See, this is why I don't like phone board. Like, what's SFF1777? It's a BGA chip. But it looks like it might be something to do with main power. If you look at where it's going to, it's going to a fair bit. Some big caps. The main PMIC. It's a 2, yeah. Right, okay, let's pop back to the scope. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, it definitely looks like there's some sort of corrosion there, so I think I'll give that a reflow. Since it is a BGA. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Don't know what that chip is, but it looks like it's got it does look like it's got some sort of corrosion there. Right, let's set the temp to, I'm going to go 380. on the atom. There we go. Is that genuine Amtech? Hell no. Hell no. I don't use Amtech. Never have and never will. See them just break. Yeah. Damn it. Slides all over the place. There was definitely corrosion under there. It was a good spotting, Vince. Vince is turning into a bit of a pro these days. I don't like it. I miss the old newbie Vince. When I was a lad, Vince was just a noob. Yeah, I'll check him in a minute, don't worry. Hey, don't worry. Just look. Nah, mate, honestly, you've got some really good fault finding skills. You can't even deny it. You do seem to have a knack for finding faults. Let's be real. Alright then, let's just dry this off. Can you repair them on Discord? No worries, mate. I'll have a nose once I finish streaming. Oh, we do have a Discord, Vince. If you ever need any help from some professionals. I'm not one of them, but there's a few in Discord. We've got about 600 members on Discord now. It's pretty cool. But if you do join it, you might want to remove tagging. You've never used it. Okay. You just edit better. Nah. Right, let's test the caps around here. So I'm just going to test some random caps. That's definitely had a little bit of liquid. Caps all seem fine. But one thing I do see a lot of people do is they'll check, like let's say for example you're checking these caps, they'd check this cap, they'd hit the input side of the cap first and then they'd check the other side because they didn't hear a beep. But if you don't hear a beep on one side, then the cap is good. Like no matter what, if you don't hear a beep one side, the cap is good. Or usually. So I only ever check the other side of the cap if I hear a beep. Alright, we're going to have shorts around there. I'm assuming being the NAND, these are probably low impedance. Oh no, they're not. But then again, this is all underfilled anyway. So I don't think I need to worry about that. Shut up, multimeter. It could very well have just been a bit of corrosion on that chip. To be honest. I'm not testing all of them caps around here. I'll test 2 at a time though, look. Ooh, we do have a short there. Does that go to here? Let me see if I can find that. Shorted on ground plate at the top. No, they're not, mate. They're not. It's very close clearance, but it's not. It's not shorted. Let me see if I can figure out where they go to. Yeah, it's a lot of caps to find it. To find the area. Right, where was it? Second double row on the end. Yeah, that goes to the PMIC. It also goes to the CPU. It does also go to the CPU. What's the diode reading on them? Let's have a look. Just in case they're low impedance, because they do go to the CPU. 0.017. I don't think they're shorted. I think they're just low impedance. Resistance is 15 ohms. Yeah, that's just a low impedance line. It's not actually short. Alright, well that's fine, I think. It's 15 ohms and yeah, I don't think that's short. The one above you first tested. I don't know what you mean, mate. I don't know where you mean, rather. If you mean this group of 3 here, then they're not short. The input side is here. Yeah, most likely okay. It does go to the. Let me just show that on the screen actually. Primary display, phone board. Yeah, so this group of caps on the second row. Yeah, that group of caps on the second row, they do go directly to the CPU. So I'm assuming that it's just going to be a low impedance line. It does go to one of the PMICs, but I think it's a PMIC anyway. But yeah, they look like something to do with the CPU. So I'm going to ignore that, and just the fact that it's 15 ohms as well is it's probably okay. So yeah, right. Let's see if we get, because I've just reflowed that chip. So let's see if we get any signs of life. I'm hoping the battery's got a little bit of power in it, at least enough to see. Damn it, I need that disconnected. At least enough to see a sign of life. Shut up, multimeter. Do 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 do. Just realised I'm too zoomed in, and no one can see a damn thing. Is there anywhere I can test the battery from to see if there's any power in the battery? Or anywhere, or does anyone know where the battery comes in so I can use voltage injection? Well, not where the battery comes in, I mean where it comes from the connector. See, this software has crashed. I'm looking for somewhere I can use the bench power supply to power it, because I ain't got a charger. Oh, why does it not show me a picture of the battery connector terminals? I know I've got a charger though, that's the thing. I just don't know where it is. I lent it to one of the kids and they've lost it. So, does anyone know where I can inject voltage into this? Yeah, that's what I mean. It's no, this isn't USB-C. It's lightning. Printing mugs. Oh, look what I got. right behind the battery connector. I think on this one you can use. If it's iPad Pro 2, it's USB-C. Don't think it is. Let me check. Is it? Is that USB-C? Okay, I'm now picking screws up. Excuse me. Wow, I really need to oil this chair. I really need to oil this chair. Do you ship the mugs to Germany? I think he does. Is Vince leaving? Aww. No, it's not USB-C. It is Lightning. I knew it was. Don't know why I listen to you guys. Yeah. Don't know why I listen to you lot. I think it's worldwide. I'm sure it is. I'm sure they ship worldwide. Right, I need a VCC cap then. Oh, Dad will fix it was leaving. Oh, okay. Yeah, Vince isn't leaving. Vince loves us too much. Probably not me, but he loves you a lot. Right, so where's the VCC main caps? I'm not going, sorry. Find a proper cord. The kids have nicked it. I'd rather just solder a wire to VCC main. It's either that or we take the battery so to catch up on your back catalogue of vids. Oh, for micro mage is that? Or micro repairs. Let's probe the see if we can probe the battery. Zero 0.03 volts on that battery. Right, let's find a I'm going to try and find a VCC main cap. Or VBAC cap, rather. Yeah, I got no chance. Noticed no bots lately. Yeah. You should make the Legend Vince mod. I'll make Vince a mod if he wants to be a mod. Yeah, well, no, mate. It's taking the board out. That's the problem. Does anyone know where VCC main is on this? I did do something to permanently stop bots. Yeah, I'll set it to sub only mode. Does anyone know where VCC main is? Can't find a board view, mate. There isn't one. Well, there is a board view, but it's on phone board, and it doesn't actually show you any names of anything. It's really, really annoying. I'm pretty sure. It's got to be close by. Where's the charger? Haven't got one, mate. It's an iPad. It's an iPad Pro 12.9 2017. A1670. I've got a charger, but the kids have nicked it. Pretty sure it's close to here. I suppose I could check the voltage and then find that voltage. With it screwed in. I'm not finding that voltage. See, the board view just doesn't tell me what things are. It's absolutely shocking. It's really, really bad. I'm not finding any voltage on anything, so yeah. Super annoying. What's even more annoying is the kid's losing my charger. That's a bit more annoying. Might have to put this on hold. I've got USB-C chargers coming out my ears. You can't see the battery connector, it's on the back of the board. It can tell you where the lines go. It does, but it's difficult to see. I think it might be under here. It might be under there. The VCC main plug connector. Yeah, it's like, let me show you. So this is where VCC main is going to be. I think. Is it? It could be that there. That could be VCC main. That goes off everywhere. So I'm assuming that is VCC main. What do you guys think? Night, Keith. Have a good night, mate. Yeah, I think that's VCC main. Just up here where I reflowed that chip. Problem is, I think the battery's completely and utterly knackered. .297 volts I get on that cap there. 0.29 volts I get on that cap there. I think I could probably inject some voltage into that cap. That cap goes into that chip as well. It just doesn't tell me what anything is on this software. It's absolutely shockingly bad. So let's try. Let's try unscrewing this battery. Have you checked bag caps? I can't find any board views, mate. I cannot find a board view for this iPad at all. If someone can find one, then I would be happy to take it off your hands. But yeah, I'm getting 0.2 volts on that cap, so I'm assuming that's going to be VBAT. It has to be. Or it's connected to VBAT. The problem is, I can't know 100%. Disconnect that battery. I'm going to go for 1 volt and just see what happens. 1 volt's not going to hurt it. So I'll go for 1 volt on that cap and just see if it does anything. Nope. So it's not short. So let's try 3.6 volts. And I'm going to attempt to turn it on, and no, nothing happens at all. Nah, nothing happens at 3.9 volts on that cap either. Oh, that sucks. Start at 12 volts. No, I'm not trying to inject voltage to find shorts, mate. There isn't one in the box, mate. There's definitely not a lightning cable. I don't know where mine is, that's the problem. Yeah, so that's not attempting to power on, so that can't be VBAT. Oh dear, that sucks. Off to bed. No worries, mate. Have a good night. That sucks. Hang on a minute. I'm going to hunt quickly for my charger. Bear with me. Right, bad news. Bad news, I can't find it. Which means one of the kids have taken it out of the house. God damn it. Yeah, that means one of the kids have taken it out of the house, so there's nothing I can do, unfortunately. Nothing I can do, unless someone knows a way to inject voltage into this. Let me just try and update board, open board. Let me just try and update phone board and see if it gives me the names of things. In the newer version. Right, that's just downloaded. Yeah, it's annoying because it's the only charger I've got. See, I don't own anything Apple. That's the problem. I don't own anything Apple. So I only had one charger. And the kids borrowed it last week. And now I can't find it. So I must have taken it out of the house. Kind of local on West Yorkshire. Bit far from me. Right. iPad Pro 2 Wi-Fi. I've just updated phone board. Let's see if it gives me the name of things now. No. No, it just says FFF on everything. The only thing I can do is pretty much just wait for the next stream and charge it. I think that's pretty much the only thing I can do, unfortunately. So let's just work on something else for the next half an hour. Use the find function to search for VCC. There isn't one on phone board. There's a search function, but there's no names on them. There's no names on them. Yeah, I'm going to work on something else for now. I don't think I've got time for the PS5 tonight now. It's getting late. I can put a random switch out of the box. But I'm going to shelf that for now. Sorry to waste y'all's time. My bad. I'm going to put a random switch out of the box. Why not? Let's put a random switch out. Random. I promise it's random. Hey, Mr. New Retro Repair. I promise it's random. I promise it's random. I swear to you it's random. I promise it's random. Right, this says no power at all with an EMMC in question marks. He gives up too easily when the answer is right in front of him. What answer's that, mate? Yeah, I'll sort them screws out tomorrow. I promise you I haven't given up easily on that. I don't like giving up. I hate giving up. I hate to be a quitter. I was going to have an early night. Yeah, but isn't an early night for you like 4 AM? Something like that? You always reply to me at 4 AM, so... This is like your lunchtime, I think. I think this is like your lunchtime. Alright, never mind about the... Never mind about that. So I've got to send Vince something else as well. I'm going to send him one of these. I had to nick some wire off this yesterday for that PS3. So now I've got to fix it. I agree. I agree, Nick. Early nights don't come easy. Yeah, I'm going to send Vince one of these battery connectors. Oh, you've got one? Oh, okay. Oh, cool. I sat here till 7 AM. Yeah, did you catch that? I bet you haven't caught it because I haven't made a video of it, Vince. I successfully did a APU swap on PS4 Pro for data recovery last week. Right, battery board, and then I'm gonna prompt to boot it. Oh, that port's a little bit. Yeah, that port's knackered. Well, that would explain why we're getting no power, I guess. Yeah, let's just really quickly flick a new port on this because that's knackered. Damn it, that light's in my way. Yeah, this port's a little bit wibbly wobbly. Rarely have time to watch live streams. Yeah, the problem is they go on for so long as well. Like, I'm generally streaming for like at least 5 hours. So yeah, I'll get that a lot of people don't have time for it. I'll get people leave comments on them afterwards, and they'll say stuff like oh, I can't believe you uploaded such a long video. And I'm like, mate, it was a live stream. What are you on about? Hopefully this hasn't got any trace damage. If it has, then I'm going to pick another random one. Cool. Där she blows. Might have a damage trace there. If it's only one trace, it's not too bad. Isn't it time for your coffee break? Yeah, it should be, yeah. I should really have a coffee break, but nah. Nah, I'm not going to be on for too much longer. I haven't eaten yet. Yeah, we do have. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh dear. Haha. These ones are not ground. We do have damage pads. Nah, it's 2 traces. It's not a big deal. 2 traces isn't too bad. Alright, I can fix them traces. It's not going to take too long, I think, to do 2 measly traces. Dun, 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 dun. Right, let's clean this up. Yeah, that's not that bad, to be honest. Alright. You never get trace repair work. I get it all the time, mate. People seem to enjoy sending it me for some reason. I'm not sure why. Right, let's expose these traces. Damn it, can't see. That's not the right trace. Right. it be micro pencil time. I think. So these are a lot easier with the micro pencil, just because they're so small. Beep, beep. Oh, I didn't beep this time. Oh, how nice of it. How nice of it. Usually it comes up with the heating element error on that. Only for a split second, but... Right. I use this as a buffer, that test point. What I mean by that is, if I drop a blob of solder there, then basically I don't have to keep going back to the solder to tin things. Makes my life a million times easier, and I'll just clean it up at the end. Just makes life simpler, to be honest. What doesn't make life simple is trying to scrape jumper wire with a micro pencil. Trying to scrape jumper wire with a micro pencil isn't fun at all. Ow! Neither is burning your finger. This jumper wire is so thin, it's virtually impossible to even pick up, to be honest. I'm not even joking. It's 0.067 millimeters. Burn, baby, burn. I think I set a record for how long it took. Oh, wait till you try that atom, mate. Honestly, you'll be shocked. Little hint though, the first time you do it on a practice board, because you're not going to be used to the heat. Like, I went from that heat, like the first station I had was the one that you've got now, and when I went to the atom from that, honestly, it just took me by surprise. I was absolutely gobsmacked at how much more powerful it was. Ugh, I need a pair of tweezers that actually close. No doubt I won't be able to find any. I really should get some tweezer correction tools. No. Nope. Right. Well, I'm really struggling on the bigger chips. Yeah, honestly, I'll send you that atom because I've got no use for it. I've got the other one. So I'll send you that atom and honestly, give it a try. Might make it interesting to see if you can figure out what's wrong with it. I haven't actually investigated why it comes up. It doesn't do it all the time, but it comes up occasionally with EO8, which is a heating element error, and EO2, which is sorry, no, EO8 is a overheating error, and EO2 is a heating element error. But I've never investigated it, so I've never figured out why it's doing it. But it doesn't do it all the time, it's just like random. But it'll do it once and then you'll turn it off, turn it back on, and it won't do it again for quite a while. It's really, really strange. It is very strange. That'll do. Thank God for Andrew Paul. Yeah, Andrew Paul, I learnt a lot from Andrew. I did learn a lot from Andrew, including how to V-ball, to be honest. Yeah, I learned how to V-ball and I learnt a lot of the diagnostic stuff for the PS4 as well. Because he worked on mainly PS4s. I don't want that much conformal coating. I think I found your channel through Andrew Paul's, to be honest. I think it was either Andrew's or Lewis Rossman's, one of the two. Lewis Rossman's I found through iPad Rehab, I think. I was looking at a video on how to fix water damage on an iPhone, and I found Lewis Rossman. I found iPad Rehab through that, and then I found Lewis Rossman, I think. Oh, we got some nice goo there. I wish he made more videos. Yeah, I've got his phone number. I might message him and say Vince said make some more videos. Send him a text. Oh, Andrew, Vince said make some videos. Right. Where has my UV pen gone? There it is. Damn it, I really need to fix this pen. Jason's channel, I love Jason's channel as well. Jason STS Telecom. A lot of people found me through Vince. Vince, I know this sounds cheesy, mate, but you pretty much kickstarted my channel. See, I kind of duped you though, and you don't even know it. I kind of duped you. See, when I first started my channel, I used to do some what I call subtle advertising, which is basically where you kind of like, if you comment enough on someone's videos, like, I mean, obviously most of my comments was constructive, or at least I think there was, but if you comment enough on people's videos, then they tend to familiarise yourself with your name. Right, that's good enough. They kind of familiarise yourself with with your name, and I think that's pretty much how you checked out my videos. I think. I'm not sure. Fergentius. You don't need to on these, mate. There's very little conformal coating there. Yeah, it's really subtle. Oh, you saw my early Switch videos? Oh, okay. I definitely duped Lewis. I definitely duped Lewis. Definitely. He was talking about annoying someone, and it was around the time. It was around the time with the Adamant IT situation thing, where I'd moaned at Adamant IT for treating his customers' stuff like crap, and Northridge Fix made a video. Work! Ha! Northridge Fix made a video, and Lewis said something. I was like, don't worry about it, I pissed off 100,000 people and still get subscribers. And he was like, how? And I don't think I replied. And he went on my channel and had a look. And then he said a couple of days later, oh, I checked out your channel, you got some good stuff. So I definitely duped Lewis. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of this. Say bye to that. See ya. Yeah, to be fair, I'd love to see a live stream from Vince, but like he said, he's got a busy house as well. You got kids, haven't you, Vince? I know you got a little boy. I know you've got a little boy. Two. Oh, okay. I didn't know you had two. I knew you had one, but I didn't know you had two. To be fair, I mean, up until that point, I'd watched pretty much all of Graham's videos. You know, I just don't watch it anymore. Same as Northridge Fix. Just because of that situation. But I always say to people, because I do get quite a few comments about it, and I always say to people, I've got nothing against them personally. I just don't watch the videos. Boy and girl. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it's just one of them things. I mean, everybody's got their preferences, and since that situation, I've just not watched them. You know, like I said, I've always said I've got nothing against them. I've always said that. You know, I don't hold grudges. It is what it is. I mean, that's way in the past anyway. Yeah, I love how you got started on YouTube. I love how you got started on YouTube. What was it? You made videos. You basically made videos to try and help people set up their phone lines when you were selling them on eBay, was it? Well, that's pretty awesome to go from that to what, near enough 800,000 subs and rising. And to turn it into a full-time job as well. So that's what I've always said. I've always said I don't really care about, you know, becoming rich and famous. I don't give a damn about rich and famous. I just want to be able to provide for my kids and have the freedom that YouTube offers. Telecoms and networking, yeah. I do think it's awesome how you did it. Right, I know for a fact I'm going to wick this away. Ow, burn myself on the wick. And I'm going to end up wicking off them pads that I've just tinned. I guarantee you. I can never wick these pads properly. Yeah, that's close enough. It was definitely easier back then. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's a lot more difficult these days to get subscribers, but it is possible, which is why I encourage people to do it. And that's why I try my best to give people mentions, you know, like newer channels. I try my best to give them mentions. If I think their videos are going to provide some sort of use to people, then I'm happy to help promote it. Don't consider it work, but it does take up all my time. Yeah, that is it. It's the editing. The editing's a nightmare. Well, I need to edit. I've probably got 600 gig of unedited videos that I need to get through, and it's just finding the time to do it, because this is pretty much my full-time job. Like, repairs is my full-time job, so I have to prioritise that because it's what pays the bills. Right, new switch port. Right, the way I'll do these is to heat up from the bottom and then basically just drop the new port on. One day I'll do this full time. Like, as in YouTube. Just gotta wait for that left hand ground leg to melt. Should be fairly close. Yep. And keep this air flowing now. Okay. Your turn for the coffee. I made it all the other night. Yeah, YouTube's very, very tricky to figure out. I mean, I've posted a few quite popular videos recently. I think when I do eventually get round to editing the PS4 APU swap video, I think that one I'll do well. But yeah, it can be really awkward to figure out. Ow, ow, ow! This board's hot. Having fun repairs. They're a friend of the repair communities. Yeah, oh mate, it's absolutely amazing how kind and generous people can be, and just how, in general, just how helpful people are. Cheers, Micro. That looks fairly flat to me. It's a switch, yeah. Exploitable as well, I believe. If I can get it working. If not, if I can't figure out the power issue, then I'll nick the CPU off it and swap it onto another board. Not tonight, but there you go. Cheers, Vince. Better than factory and not rushed. Yeah. Looks good. But never make assumptions. Whoops. I slipped a bit. Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to ditch software engineering for repair eventually. Yeah, I mean, see, I do eventually want to make a YouTube a full-time thing. And I plan on slowing down on customer repairs when I get to 100,000 subs. Which, if it carries on growing at the rate that it's growing now, should be in about 18 months. Maybe a bit less. I'm getting an average of around about 300 subs a day, I think. Because I do want that freedom of time and not have to worry about dealing with customers and stuff all day. Having my phone ring while I'm trying to fix something and things like that. I don't mind buying my own stuff to fix. You done a Facebook portal? Thank you, Francis. Ooh, I've melted that a bit. Ooh, the inside's fine. It looks fine anyway. So I'm not really that concerned about a bit of melted plastic. To be honest, I think Facebook's kind of messed it up for themselves lately, changing the name to Meta and then announcing that they're never going to make money off it. They kind of screwed it up for themselves. It's paving the way for another company, I think. Mind you, Zuckerberg don't care, does he? He's made his money. In the middle of it. Nice. Looking forward to watching that, mate. Are you ahead on videos, Vince? Or do you just upload them as you film them? Or do you get yourself ahead? Thank you, TechFix. No, it's not about the name, it's about the fact that they've pretty much changed the company and then declared that they're pretty much never going to make money from it. The investors ain't happy about it. And as such, they've shaved about 30% off the value. Off the stock value. Right. Well, that looks average. Yeah, it looks okay. Does it cost a lot of money buying liquid flux? I don't buy liquid flux. The only one that can't is TikTok. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't buy liquid flux personally. Right, let's see if this does anything. Now that we've got a charger in there. A charger port rather. Shall we? Let's see if it lights up. Or rather, let's see if it activates the bench supply cable. USB. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. Well, it's stuck on 0.073 amps. So it is activating it, but it's stuck on 0.73 amps. And only on one side of the charger as well. Okay. It's stuck on 0.073 amps now. So it is activating the charger now. Right, so let's... It will be bedtime soon. It will indeed. It'll be bedtime for me as well, I think. Let's have a look what's going on then. Shall we? I've got a feeling that 0.73 amps is probably RAM related. Let's just scan for any kind of shorts. The CPU's good. Oh, hang on. What's going on here? Well, that's not soldered. Actually, it might be. Just about, maybe. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it's fine. We do have a burn mark on BQ though, so... Or rather on the cap. Yeah, there is definitely a burn mark on there. Shut up, multimeter. Interesting. Yeah, I think pretty much everyone here watches My Mate Vince. But if you don't, check him out. Hi there, my name's Vince from mymatevince.com. No, he doesn't say .com anymore, do you, Vince? How come we don't say .com anymore? I missed that. But I'm going to try flicking a new M92 on this. Yeah, I'll try flicking a new M92 on this, but I don't think it's going to be that. Anyone want a brew? I'll have one, mate. I'll take one. I think... it could be in RCM mode, maybe. I should check that before I flick a new M92 on there, shouldn't I? To check RCM mode. I do know my battery on the microphones are going to be dying. Is going to be dying pretty soon. Maybe best to not advertise it. Oh, okay. That kind of makes sense. Right, I'm just going to plug this in. Just going to plug this in on the PC and see if it's got. See if it's in RCM mode. Because the symptoms are similar for RCM as they are for a RAM issue, so. I'm just going to hook a battery up and then I'll have a nose and see if it's stuck in RCM. Because the symptoms can be pretty much the same. Right. Take over RCM. No RCM device detected. Yeah, no RCM device detected. Interesting. Yeah, have a good night, Steve. Cheers, mate. Yeah, no RCM mode detected, so let's try flicking a new M92 on and see if that does anything. Just real quick. Probably going to be calling it a night myself after I've changed this M92. It's getting late. Damn it. But it's only detecting it on one side of the port as well, so that tells me it could potentially be an M92 failure. It is possible. Let's not do what Micro Made Repair did and put it on upside down, because that would be foolish. Sorry, Josh. Damn it, I just lost that chip. Oh, I got it. Right, yeah, my mic's died. Mic check, mic check. Right, I've plugged it into the charger, but yeah. Sorry, guys. Surface tension. Yeah, sorry, guys and girls. I have actually got my eyes on the chat while I'm soldering, mate. I can see right above me, and I can multitask. So, no, I do glance up and look in my peripheral vision, because people forget that I only use one eyepiece. Even though I've got this trinocular, even though I've got the trinocular, I still only use one eyepiece because I can't use two eyepieces because of my eyesight. There you go. I'll just change that M92. Give it a whirl. Am I telling you it's time to eat and rest up? Yeah, probably. I can barely single task. Oh dear. Ow. The other one, micro repairs. I'm talking about Josh. Right, sorry about the little knock there. Just had to unplug the mic a second. See if that does anything different. Yes, it does. Now it's on 200 milliamps. And it's dropping. Damn it. What a rat's arse that was. Yeah, have a good night, Clay. Thanks for hanging out, mate. Yeah, that was 200 milliamps, but the board is warm, so resistance increases, so it draws more current to compensate, blah blah blah. All of that good stuff. Right, let's just pop it in. We'll just see if we get any backlight or anything. Doubtful. Doubtful. But you never know. $140 milliamps. And no backlight. No. I think this is probably the RAM, to be honest. I think it's the RAM. The reason being is that it's drawing the same current that it usually draws when we've got an issue with the RAM. Actually, that CPU is a little bit warm. Let me check the resistance on that CPU. Because that cap on the CPU, that cap on M92 there doesn't have to show up as short. Hang on, have I got bridges on that row of caps? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Well, I'm an idiot. Never mind. Right. No bridges now. See if it does anything different. Probably not. $109 milliamps, 110. No. 0.085. 0.085. And on the battery, we do get 4.4 volts, yeah. So it is outputting the right voltage on the battery. So I think that's a RAM issue, to be honest. We get 1.8 volts on the CPU. Nah. I think it's a RAM issue. It's 0.083 milliamps. Does RCM go away? It wasn't in RCM. I can try it in RCM, but It wasn't actually in RCM mode. I should probably... Let's just prompt it to boot with a battery. Yeah, so we get no backlight. So if we get no backlight and it's not in RCM mode, I'm just going to plug it in with no NAND connected because that forces RCM mode. Yeah, it's not even picking up RCM mode with no NAND connected, and it should. So yeah, I think that's RAM. I'll be honest. When you disconnect if you disconnect the NAND, it forces RCM mode, and it's not, which means that it's not attempting to even get to that stage. So I don't. Oh, I was meant to check the CPU resistance, wasn't I? Just to make sure, because this doesn't have to show up as short in continuity mode. Yeah, 4,000 ohms. The CPU is perfectly fine. I did one PS5, mate, at the start of the stream. Yeah, never mind. I think it's RAM. It's drawing 0.08 amps from the bench power supply on the battery cable, so that would be indicative of a RAM issue. So yeah, never mind. Right, I'm going to end it there, guys. Ladies and gents, I've been streaming 6 hours, so I'm absolutely shattered. I'm going to go and have some food, and then I'm going to get 3 hours sleep before I'm going to go into the school run, which is always nice. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Repair guy, I'm getting 4.4 volts on output on BQ, mate. It was on slightly angled, but it was on there. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Vince, I really appreciate you stopping by as well. People seem to have enjoyed that, so thank you. If you're still here. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So I really appreciate it. Managed to fix one. I dropped, well, a thrown PS5. Yeah, so if you missed that, you can rewind. PS5 that was thrown down the stairs by a kid. Managed to fix it. Yeah, happy days. Thank you all for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Until next time, see you later.